Welcome to Rockwell and my funny little game that I've been playing for the past year and a half with my other players who are present in the chat. Um, you guys are here in Rockwell. Having wanted to go on a vacation, to get away from New York City, the Good Samaritans decide to take a break and pick one of the many coastal British Columbia cities, one of which being Rockwell, BC, which is a fictional city along the coast. We're just going to go through our characters real quick. Just little introductions, because after that, we're going to jump right in. Starting with our arguably leader. Tess, can you please describe your character for us?
Oh, he is not the leader. This is McCready. He is the sort of de facto organizer / Samuel Jackson of the group.
Samuel Jackson specifically.
Yeah, exactly. Chloe always used to refer to him as specifically Samuel Jackson, and it's like permanently stuck in my brain as, yeah, that's his name in the universe. It's his name, Samuel Jackson. He's the sort of Nick Fury of the group. He doesn't have any necessarily like actual powers. All of his abilities come from gadgets within his suit, which he does not ever take off. He lives in the thing. Also, typically probably lives in the sanctuary that they have back in New York. But he's got like, ice powers or frost powers, a la Mr. Freeze. He's generally there to try to provide a sort of helping hand or a logical angle to whatever he can. And had approached Sally about making a team because he knows that she is sort of ideal hero material and far better at getting team cohesion than he is. So he's more just an advisor toward her.
He's just a good lad. Thank you, Tess. Kai, please describe your character for us.
My character I will be playing once is friendly and sociable and most trustworthy public servant Fresh Slice. Is he a cyborg? Is he 100% a robot? He'll never tell you, but he's here to keep people safe and to make sure nothing bad happens to his friends. 2 best friends specifically. But I suppose his power skill set is what you get from, being a robot. Also, he has a massive sword that he carries around and inconveniences people with intentionally while making it seem unintentional. Has a burning hatred for mascots because Hussein doesn't. And is generally here to uphold the law.
Okay. That is Fresh Slice. Chloe, can you please describe your character?
Yeah, I am playing as Sally Static. She was a pageant queen turned superhero who is very viral and well known throughout the country. She has many brand deals, and she has a whole team behind her, including McCready, who helps to make sure that their name is on the news and that they basically make the front cover of the magazine every week. She has electrodynamic control, so she is able to deal with things like magnetism and kind of like controlling the electromagnetic field around her so that she can make things gain and lose magnetic powers. And yeah, she's basically a powerhouse. And though she is technically like the leader of this group, she relies a lot on McCready's insight for how they should be going about things. And yeah, that's kind of her whole deal.
Thank you, Chloe. Ethan, can you please describe your character for us?
Well, why would I describe my character when we could describe our characters?
Fair point. Why don't both of you describe your character?
We're just normal
men.
Just innocent
Innocent men.
We're the California twins.
We are.
What's there to say? We're just normal humans.
Just like you.
Just like you. We have slime inside our very veins, just like you do.
Just like you do. And it's not because we come from the asteroid belt surrounding this universe.
I would love to feel what it feels to fly through space, but I've never felt that before in my life.
No, but it would probably feel really good.
But also,
We are not slime.
my hero name is Gallant Green.
I'm blazing blue, I think, right?
Yeah, you're blazing blue. We strike poses, we have fun.
Also, my name is Johnny California.
And I'm Justice California.
And
Beautiful.
together we can shapeshift into like buckets, into like, objects.
Alright, your real name is Johnny California?
Yeah, that's my real human name that my mother who birthed me gave me. I came out and she said, "That's Johnny." Last
And you
name
said,
is Juan.
"Here's Johnny."
Johnny. Oh God. All right. Hi, welcome to Rockwell, everybody. The Good Samaritans. Let me just. It was supposed to be a break. It really was. You tried hard. You picked a town. It was nice. It seemed nice. However, on your way to a local bar, a superhero bar, as a matter of fact, called the Hidden Forest, run by a retired hero, you hear a ruckus. On closer investigation, you notice something weird. A laundromat. There's yelling inside. People are screaming. And the cops didn't show up. Let me move you to the map. Where? Now, before we begin, I have a real quick question for you guys. Let me know if you can move yourselves up in the top right corner there.
Okie dokie.
I sure can.
I can move.
Super. Outstanding. You guys are probably on the sidewalk. Go to where you'd go on the sidewalk.
I guess we're right next to the entrance here, where we're currently at.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you'd be here.
So I think I'd probably be on my hoverboard initially. I'd have changed real quick, and then hopped on my hoverboard. Now I'm like up above.
Let's just go down the list real quick. Sally, you hear screaming coming from this laundromat, pain, maybe even a gunshot. What do you do? What's the first thing you do?
Is this a window right here?
This right here is indeed a window, yes.
I want to look through the window and kind of assess exactly what's going on before. I think I want to stay on this corner here and kind of turn my head to look in, so I'm not just like in plain view of the window.
Fair enough.
I'm being
All right, you take
stealthy.
You're gonna take a peek through the window. Fresh Slice, what are you up to?
Well, you heard a gunshot, right?
Yes.
And commotion.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Fresh is just gonna wait in front of the door and make sure neither of the California twins run inside.
just stand stuff at the door. McCready, what are you up to?
Okay, good. I'm on. McCready is gonna similarly kind of move back next to Sally. And is this the entrance or is this a window?
That's a window. This is an entrance.
Okay. Also, did we agree we have comms?
Yes.
Okay, cool. He's gonna look at her, just give a quiet nod, flip on his comm, and start trying to move around toward the entrance, just in case we need to start blocking entrances to keep, potential villains from leaving.
Potential villains. Fair enough. That's good. Slime
Which way-
Twins, what are you doing?
I've hopped on my hoverboard and I want to take to the air above this building, and I want to look around and see if I notice any additional exits or windows or anything.
Okay. Diego?
Is there, if I also was on my hoverboard, is there like ventilation in the roof?
Roll. Can both of you please roll superior for me?
Can do.
Thank you. Now this feels illegal that I'm saying it, not Ethan saying it to me.
Holy fucking holy!
The duality of slime.
I'm
Oh
too
my-
annoyed that Fresh Slice is bodyguarding the doors. Like, I was gonna just jump through the window, dude.
Yeah. Johnny, you seem a little like you preoccupied. Your board is kind of acting up, and you're kind of looking, kind of like you're going up and down. You can't really seem to like. You want to focus on like, oh fuck, I want to get to the roof, but you just can't get up there. Meanwhile, Justice, you
I'm doing tricks.
fly up. Little issue. Your board's working just fine. And you notice that in the back here there is a back door over here at the very bottom.
Okay. Yeah, I like fly around and do kind of a lap around the building, and I'd call on comms and say, "There's an exit in the back."
And as you're flying back, if you fly back, you also notice there are a number of vents in the top of the building. This building's not very large. It's like a standard one-story building.
Mm-hmm. How many vents are there? Or is it just like there are some
Yeah.
on the roof?
There's just some,
Okay.
like the standard few, like 3.
Yeah, then he'd also point those out and just say, "Man, those look like they'd be great places to go in and get the jump on some villains."
I'm gonna fly over to my twin brother. Can I and using my funny radical shape shifting, I'm gonna turn into a baseball.
Okay, sure.
I do
You
have
should
a
know
move.
what to do.
Don't worry, bro, I've got you.
I have a move that I can use as I'm peering through the window.
Okay.
It's called Before We Get Started.
Oh,
And-
no.
When I have time to closely observe my opposition before a fight, I get to roll plus savior.
Yes. Go ahead. And while you're at it, please roll. Actually, now you're peering in a window. I'm not gonna make you roll for that. That's silly. I will show you what you see.
Okay. Woo!
By the way, is this an automatic door?
No, it's like a pull one.
Okay. In that case, Fresh has like, before Fresh notices that the California twins have run off and will proceed to chase after them, Fresh is just gonna have like his head directly against the glass peering inside, and I am also going to use Before We Get Started.
Oh my god.
Just the best move.
These guys are just casing out the joint.
It's just the best move in the game.
I love
God.
that for us. Nice. Very
Jesus.
nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then after that, Fresh is immediately going to realize that the California twins are not in his direct field of vision and just sprint this way and try and find them.
You see the tail end of me going baseball mode and throwing myself into Justice's hands.
Fresh nods his head. He knows what to do.
McCready, what are you up to?
I think after the twins have pointed out, oh, there's a back exit. He's gonna quietly go on comms, and say,
Sally, I'm gonna wall off the back exit. Anywhere else they could leave. If you wanna make sure that we can bottleneck the front.
Sounds good to me. I'll get their
He's-
attention if you guys want to go around the back.
Sounds good.
his voice is obviously coming out of it's always got a little bit of that like robotic filter to it, since it's coming out of the mask.
That
Mhm.
Darth Vader breathing on occasion.
Yeah, a little bit. Where is the back?
It
It's
is
like,
right
down.
here, the very bottom.
like
I think
way
you
down here. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna make his he's sprinting, to get on over to the back if he can. How far can I make it on like?
You don't have, you make it. You don't have
Okay,
to worry
cool.
about Tess. This is the beauty of mask.
Well,
you
I
don't.
don't know if you have a have a rhythm you want to go with.
No, this is narrative, honey.
Sally will come on comms like right after that to kind of speak to everyone and say, "You heard him. We're doing the Shining Star operation, so make sure you come around back." They're starting to walk up to the door to enter themselves from the front.
And then
Before you
and
do
gain-
that, I just want to tell you what you saw in the window.
Yes, please, thank you.
When you peek in the window, you saw a gentleman here. He looks upset, and he's like looking in this direction over here,
Mhm.
almost as if to like shut somebody up. And if you take like a little bit, like you lean a little bit more, you'd see like
Mhm.
the tail end of like a person kind of huddled in the corner.
Yeah.
But he is currently wielding a big sledgehammer.
Jesus.
And he is not happy about it. If you roll superior, I'll let you know a little more here.
I will
Just-
roll superior.
before anybody goes inside, we'll do one thing over here to prep.
Sure. Okay. You peer a little bit further, and you see another gentleman there, currently just beating the shit out of a washing machine, trying to get coins out of it.
All right. And I'm gonna let Johnny and Justice do their thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
What are the twins up to?
When she says, "Yeah, it's Operation Shining Star," he goes, "All right, bro, you heard it, Operation Shooting Star." And I'm going to toss Johnny up in the air, turn myself into a baseball bat, and I'm going to do like a home run, knock him straight into one of the vents.
Yeah, Shooting Star. I remember that one.
Fuck. Please roll to unleash your power.
All right, and I can unleash my powers using Superior while I'm on my hoverboard.
Yes.
Yes.
Very nice.
All right.
Nice.
Okay. You hit him, like you just give him the good old whack like that, as he goes flying through there. The slime ball. How big are you, Dago?
I'm a baseball.
Like just regular baseball size. You condensed
Yeah.
yourself. You're not like a little bit bigger, like a softball.
Not a softball. Baseball.
No,
No,
like baseball.
And
Okay.
made of slime.
And
Yeah.
slime. So I assume you're going to want to, because the vent's covered, of course. You're going to want to go through that. Are you trying to force your way, or are you going to do the slime thing and go through it?
My slime is acidic, so I could just like melt through it.
Fair. So the ball gets hit as you go flying through. You go through the vent with little issue, and it hits a little part of it as you're now like in the smaller vents, which is kind of cramped. They're not really made for like a full-size person, but you don't got to worry about that. You're the size of a baseball. So you kind of goes through and it goes as you kind of bounce around and like melt a little bit of it before you go. You get about halfway to your destination as you are now in the vents.
Johnny just comes through the comms, and as everyone's getting to the position for Shining Star or whatever, just I am in the vents. Proceeding, and then I will continue my way through.
For sure. You'd end up about,
Nice.
and as you peer down, because you know this is the classic video game vents where you can peer down into the area around you, you see a bit more. You see this gentleman here, and he has a gun, more in particular an AK-47, which he is currently bashing the laundry machine's coins coming out. And you also see a civilian right here, currently kind of like being quiet, huddled in the corner, zip ties on her like arms.
Okay.
Hmm.
Do I should I or can I act, or are we wanting to do the operation thing?
I'm gonna probably burst in the door around this time. I just wanted to see if Fresh
Okay.
Slice had anything they wanted to do first.
This is everyone in position.
Fresh Slice is gonna use their mechanical limbs to scale the building and get to the roof.
Sure, you do that. I can't help but think of like Revenant climbing up a building.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, based off information given by Johnny and their own enhanced senses, including infrared, they are just going to line themselves up directly above someone. Probably this person.
So just like on the
Which person
building.
we can't see your pings.
Oh no.
Oh, right, because
Yeah,
you're
major
transparent.
color,
Mint.
transparent.
There you go.
Yeah, so Fresh is going to position themselves directly above them, and then in the comms, he's just going to ask,
Gonna ask.
He's getting
Yeah.
a voice modulator, isn't he?
no, I'm not, someone just came in. He's going to ask, are we going loud?
Sally's gonna come over and the comms and just say, "I sure as hell am," and that's whenever she will now kick in the door and walk in.
Okay, before we start, quick, everyone! I need everyone to message me quickly here to see who's the leader of this little operation. Please message me in Discord who the leader is, real quick. Holy fuck! 5 for 5, everybody! You
Of
got it.
course.
Bingo, bango,
This
bongo.
is
We
the only group that'll ever do that.
we know the team dynamic.
So you currently have 3 team in the pool that you can pull from to adjust your roles as needed, because you all are uniform. And you're gonna get loud. Let me play some music real quick.
Do we get any bonus
Yay!
points for being like properly ready for the situation?
You know, yeah. I'll say you have 14. That's
Sweet.
let me put in the music I have for the laundry fight. And unfortunately, I went and got all of your funny themes, but unfortunately, Moo decided to kill themselves, my Discord bot, for music, so they can't play YouTube music. So I'm currently relying solely on Spotify, so I apologize for that.
I sent you potential replacements, but
Thank you. I appreciate it.
that's kind of the best I can do because the ones I picked are not on Spotify.
Thank you, Tess. I appreciate it.
Oh,
But
good
Tess,
song though.
quick question for you, because Cree's down below.
Yes.
He iced off the walls here, this window here and this door here, right?
Yeah, I'm wondering if he would have now knowing our plan is to get inside and he's now kind of at a disadvantage. Would it be okay if I said that he would leave the exit unfrozen for him to go inside
And then freeze it behind you.
and then freeze it behind him?
Oh, 100%.
Which is it? Is it this one? Okay, cool.
Yeah. This is the door right here.
Yeah, he's being cautious. He is not as built for combat as the rest of them are. He's more of a control guy. So yeah, he is just gonna step inside. Now, okay, I do have a move, it looks like, for the beginning of battle, but I don't think
What does it say?
think I have influence over Chloe.
Do by default.
You do.
Or no.
Yeah.
Oh, it's nice.
Great.
It says when you enter the battle as a
Yeah.
team against a dangerous foe, if you have influence over the leader and provide tactical input, add +1 team to the pool.
Sweet.
When you
Jesus.
contradict the leader during battle, you may return influence over the leader and add an additional 1 team to the pool.
Very
Jesus
nice.
Yep.
Wow.
Christ.
So he hasn't contradicted her yet.
Yeah.
But should I provide more tactical input, or should I say that it was the beginning was already tactical input?
I mean,
I
yeah,
I
think
think
the
the
beginning
beginning,
is tactical.
was. Yeah.
Yeah. The
Okay.
beginning was kind of tactical input, and you can kind of do it as the fight continues. But are you going to go in kicking the door, or are you going to go in quietly?
He's going in quietly. Again, he's less built for this shit as the other people are. He's more of kind of defensive, helping other people do better in a fight type of abilities rather than pure offense.
Roll superior for me.
Okay. Oops. Situational. Do I have a situational bonus or penalty?
Nope.
Kapow!
Jesus Christ. You open the door, and usually the door would swing kind of, let me just reveal this to you. Usually the door would swing kind of like this towards you, kind of like this way, like
Mhm.
this. And as you open the door and peek in, you see this gentleman here. Currently looking out the window you frosted, looking green, like, what the fuck? Why is there snow? And he's like, what the fuck? Is winter outside? He's kind of looking, and you see he has like a revolver, like a big iron on his hip.
Jesus Christ.
And you open the door, and you see him. He doesn't see you. What do you do?
Freeze him immediately. Like freeze him.
Yeah, freeze him.
Not the whole thing, but like the. Well, I mean, should I? Because then he could call other people, but also he could stop breathing. I don't know how realistic. How realistic do we go with like abilities and like consequences? Like, you know, because you have in like Incredibles, Frozone can freeze people, and they are relatively okay. Are we doing in this universe, like, you know, are we doing kind of like comic book superhero rules, or are we doing actual he would stop breathing?
One of my players literally puts people in like stone casings of themselves, so I think you're fine to freeze them.
Okay, sure. Yeah,
Pure
he
concrete.
freezes him. There's I don't know, there's special like there's like a special formula that increases the oxygen cells present inside the ice or something that
And it's hollow,
allows
so they're
for them
just
to
like covered in it.
yeah,
Yeah.
covered in it.
That's what we
can't-
tell the press.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's totally fine. But presumably, idea would be he can't move, can't shout.
Okay, so quick question. I hope everyone has the basic moves PDF up on their thing. Tess, do you have that up?
No, let me go pull that up.
All right, it's in rules and mechanics at the very top. It's the
Thank
basic moves for
you.
players. So this
Thank
is
you,
going to be
baby
basically
girl.
your guidebook. What you're doing, Tess, because you're kind of new to the mask system, you are rolling to unleash your power. So when you unleash your powers to overcome an obstacle, reshape your environment, or extend your senses, roll Freak. On a hit, you do it. On a 7 to 9, mark a condition, or the GM will tell you how the effect is unstable or temporary.
Okay, cool.
Wait, where is it?
Roll to unleash your power.
Adult moves, basic moves, unleash your powers. There we go. Okay.
Rules of
Yeah, it's
mechanics.
under
Roll
basic.
freak.
I don't-
Okay,
I
cool.
don't see that.
Top of it.
It's at rules and mechanics at the very top. Basic moves for players.
I see characters,
like-
visitors, NPCs, miscellaneous things. players.
Thanks.
Oh, I don't have it. I pull it up on. It's on Google.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Yeah,
not
I'll just
like
open
you,
mine.
Ethan. I don't upload them. I should though. Good.
All right, it looks like, what is that, a hit with a condition?
So it's 8. Yes. So you can either mark a condition, or I can tell you how it's. The effect is unstable or temporary.
Okay. I would prefer that it's unstable or temporary in some way. Go ahead, tell me.
Okay. So you reach out with your. How exactly are you freezing this guy?
He's absolutely got like a Mr. Freeze gun.
A little frost ray.
Like it's a freeze ray. Yeah.
Freeze ray.
He's 100% got like a freeze ray, as well as like, you know, a bunch of other shit on him, probably within this suit, but the freeze ray is the biggest bit.
What's
Yeah.
is it Captain Cold?
Yep.
The Flash villain that's literally just a guy with a gun that freezes
Captain
stuff.
Cold. I can confirm as a comic book nerd.
Yeah,
Captain
that's
Cold.
funny.
My homie.
That's amazing.
I always think it's funny that him and Mr. Freeze exist in the same universe. It's not like one of them is a Marvel character and the other is like kind of just the same thing, but like, you know, they're ripping it. It's just the same guy in the same universe.
They're in a constant battle for legal lawsuits. That's why they never meet. Yeah, burning hatred over copyright contracts.
So Tess, you whip out your quick draw. You are quick draw greedy. As you fire your gun off and freeze this guy. He gets frozen. Are you aiming for his feet and like working your way up, or is it more like you shoot him and it's instantaneous, or like you got to kind of like a flamethrower work it a bit?
I would think it's definitely closer to like flamethrower type thing. He's definitely going for feet first and then working up to like the like hands and gun, etc.
You shoot this guy at the feet and you slowly start to work up. He doesn't realize it at first. He's like looking down like, holy fuck, it's really cold out. And then he goes, oh shit, as he's like slowly getting frozen. And as you work your way up, he kind of like gets into a position where he's kind of, you freeze him. He's frozen, but you can see like cracks start to form in the ice as he's like shaking, kind of like rocking back and forth.
Yeah. Okay.
Now we are going to go up quickly to Daco. We're gonna work our way.
So I'm in a little vent opening that I can like see through, right?
Correct.
What is this guy doing as Sally is busting down the door?
This guy immediately stops what he's doing and he raises his AK-47 and like goes to peek the corner to aim it at Sally.
Then I'm gonna bust through the little grate and kind of swing a bit, just enough to, you know, try to land on top of him, basically.
Okay, roll to directly engage the threat.
So true, that is what that would be. Hang on, what if I did something that did freak instead? Ah, fuck it, I'll just roll good.
No!
Oh, no. Do you want to take team from the pool?
You could use 2 teams.
We have 4 team or 5 team to play with.
And we have the opportunity to gain 1 more.
Yeah, if I
think
contradict Sally in battle.
People would need to be helping Daco, but I think even using it selfishly, Daco could only use 1.
I would argue Sally is
distracting.
Yeah, I would argue Sally's helping by being a distraction.
You helped me by getting me here, Ethan.
It's so true.
So that could be 2. We do have 5. I'm used to being like, oh, we only have 2 team in the pool. Using 1 would be like half of it. I can't justify that.
Test for clarification, team is a pool you can use to make a bad roll a good roll based on like teams to help. It's kind of like a safety net.
Each team basically adds 1 number to the roll. So I would have to use 2 to get to 7, which is like the next, you know, threshold for like a mid hit. So I will do that because we have 5.
All right.
Okay. So take 1 from the directly engage the threat list. God, I sound like Ethan.
I would like to. I think I want to take something from them, and Johnny is just blazing blue, smashes through the fucking vent, and in like a smear frame, literally, is falling down, and will like land, get the gun from the guy to like absorb it into him to start, dissolving it. But like as he's getting it in, since I'm not gonna avoid his blows, like he could shoot me, I guess, since the gun is in me.
Yes. Are you trying to get it out of his grasp, or are you just like grabbing and pulling?
I'm taking take something from them, and I'm basically just taking the gun and I'm going to like dissolve it, like make it so it's unusable.
Okay. So are you shoving it in like your chest, or are you like?
I like grab it with my arm, and then my arm goes over it.
And you landed on top of him, right? Or did you land beside him? You fall out of the vent. He was distracted by Sally, which, Sally, by the way, did you yell something when you came in?
Yeah, I did.
What did you yell?
I think I said something along the lines of, the star is here.
Nice.
The guy goes around the corner and peeks and goes, what the fuck? Only to be immediately gooed as this blue blitz comes out of nowhere and kind of like lands on him as he kind of like falls back a bit, kind of almost pinned. But you grab his gun and shove it in you as he lets go, both disgusted and appalled that you just took his gun and shoved it in you. But in doing that, he goes to like kick you back a bit as you kind of like, you're made of goo, right?
Yeah. No, I'm made of bone, blood, flesh, meat, and thoughts.
He goes to kick you as his foot goes in your chest, and he just goes, ugh. He looks absolutely disgusted by it.
Guns are evil, and you should not have them. Unless they freeze people, I've been told those are okay.
Ethan, what are you doing?
Given what Fresh Slice is gonna do, I think I'm gonna follow up Fresh Slice.
Okay, in the same hole Fresh Slice is making?
Yeah, has Fresh Slice already smashed down and attacked the guy he's next to?
Oh no. I have a question for Will.
Sure.
What's like how tall is this building, like from the roof to the floor in feet? Do you know?
It's basically a standard story, so what's a story in feet? What
like
is
10
a
to 12
story
feet.
in feet?
10 feet.
14
Okay.
feet roughly. 10
14 feet. Okay. So Fresh is just okay. Wait, can I get Ethan? You're following me up, and then I assume Sally's going last.
Yes.
I'm going to go last, yeah.
Okay. Well, Fresh is just gonna basically take his sword, which is, I think, just doing quick maths on like image height. It's around. The sword is taller than Fresh Slice is. So a Fresh Slice is around 5'11". The sword is around 7 feet in total length. The blade itself is as tall as him. However, Fresh realizes if he chops through the roof onto this guy with the sword edge, it will bisect him. So instead, what Fresh is going to do is he is just going to use the back of the blade to smash through the roof and then just try and use his robotic hand to grab his head and just crumple him.
Like, crumple him how?
Like grab the shoulder and like push him down so hard it makes his knees either break, give out, or like bend, depending on how much he resists.
Non-lethally.
Non-lethally.
Well, yeah.
Roll to directly engage a threat.
Kai, you gotta save that energy for a named NPC.
What? No, I keep
No,
this
just have
energy
it
at
for-
all times.
Yeah, have it for every NPC.
Well, do I
Yeah,
get
fair
any
enough.
bonus from the fact this happens to him without any sort of like warning?
Yeah, I'll give you a +1 champ.
Nice.
By the way, you have 3 too.
Sweet.
Pretty good. What are you gonna take from him, Kai? It's got
I'm gonna take his knees.
Oh my god. Well, how do you mean that? Like knocking him over like you're taking him standing or taking his knees as in
Well,
you're breaking
I
them?
am a massive robot, and I'm dropping through the ceiling onto him using my full weight plus my sword's weight to press down. And he has 2 options. He can either bend his knees and fall and be like taken down, or he can try and resist and have them have physics applied to them, and the same effect will occur.
Sally, you rockin'. You're like, yeah, the star is here. All of a sudden, this guy who's gonna go swing at you with his sledgehammer, you see a blur of motion followed by the sound of 2 snaps as Fresh Slice comes in from this fucking ceiling and snaps this guy's legs as he lets out a cry of pain and kind of crumples to the floor. You look over there and you see this person here who watched that just let out a scream like, holy fuck! As he kind of goes around the corner. Sally.
Wait, but what about me?
Oh yes, Ethan, sorry.
That's true.
I didn't see you.
Operation
in position,
Shining
sorry.
Star.
My brain.
Yeah, I was circling the building on my board, of course, after throwing Johnny in, and this, the scene plays out where a star is here, and then everyone else like pounces on one of these guys to surprise attack them. Justice is going to fly through the air on his hoverboard down through this hole to like hover down next to Sally, strike a pose, and say, "Have no fear, the Good Samaritans are here."
As you snap the guy's leg.
And I'm going to roll provoke someone so that hopefully any goons that are left or free to attack, which it looks like there's only one guy, I want to provoke them to target me instead.
Okay. Rolls. Fuck, I'm just wheezing at this. Roll to basically.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, no, you do. This guy's mad. His little brother's legs got snapped as he changes course as he sees you now, red in his eyes as he goes to run at you. leaving. Hey, Sally.
Yeah.
He's open
This guy
for an
running
attack.
past me and Fresh Slice is so funny. Him being like, these threats are closer to me, but that guy's pissing me off. I don't like his attitude.
I don't like the cut of that guy's jib.
All right. So I wanted to say, as this guy starts to run, like maybe whenever they're by Dako's character here, Sally is going to control the magnetism on the coins they were trying to beat out of the machine to basically pelt them with coins.
Based? Which machine, I should ask?
I want to say a couple of them.
Oh, kind of like from all directions.
Yeah, because they were pelting like the machine down here, and then they start to run forward at Justice. And Sally's gonna see them like running towards Justice and is going to pelt them with coins, hopefully enough to actually like hit them to the ground.
Yeah, for sure. Roll to unleash your powers.
You got it. And then, hold on 1 second. Would it be unleashing my powers or directly engaging the threat?
I'd say unleashing your powers, because you are using your
Yeah.
powers to like manipulate the.
Okay, got it. Can I use one team?
Absolutely. How well? I'll say because Ethan's getting the attention of the.
Yeah,
Good.
I was gonna say because I imagine they're kind of running towards like straight towards Justice, not really realizing that I'm with a wave of my hand going to start pelting them with coins.
Also,
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
the provoke someone action would give us a bonus against them anyway. So
Oh, so you don't
Oh,
even need to use team. Look at that.
Yeah.
Okay, great, awesome. Alright.
So you're pelting them with coins. Flavor that for me.
I really imagine that Justice comes in and says that like we are the Good Samaritans, and then almost like provokes this person into running at them. And as soon as she like whips her hand to the side, quarters flying out and starting to hit this guy, hopefully like almost hitting them into this table here so they can't walk further forward. She just looks to Justice and is like, I can't let you take a beating right in front of me. That'd be just rude.
The coins are like hitting this poor guy. He's like, he doesn't have a weapon or anything. As he kind of like stumbles over the table, and he's just like, leaving him open, Ethan, for the finishing blow.
all right, well then, I'm gonna give Sally a high five and just say, "Ha, you know it." And then on my
Let me punch
hoverboard,
this guy from the same side or from different sides.
I'm gonna use my hoverboard like a diving board, because I'm still on it to use this move, and I'm going to directly engage a threat, just to attack him and try to pin him and take him out of combat.
For sure.
So I could use Superior to directly engage a threat because I'm on my board. Love my hoverboard.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. I love that full hit energy.
Yeah, how are you
Ethan
pinning
Buck.
this poor guy?
Let's see. I get to pick two. I'm going to resist or avoid their blows because I'm made of slime and he can't do anything to me physically. And I guess I'm going to take something from them. Their ability to move, as I'm just going to bind them.
Okay, bind him to the table. How do you bind him to the table, Ethan?
Just with myself until we get a way to freeze him.
Fair enough.
I'm going to like wrap around him, and then because I can control my density, I'm going to become as tough as steel.
Sure. You wrap around him and you become still as this guy kind of goes, Sally, are you still pelting him with coins?
I believe so. I like the idea that I pelted them with coins enough for there to be like coins up to their ankles on the ground. Like, but I probably stopped at this point now that they're being like bound down to the table because Sally's gonna start walking towards that civilian that's over here.
Okay. Fresh Slice, the guy currently is on his knees, which are yes. What are you doing with this gentleman here now that he's on his knees?
I'm determining the brutality scale. Give me a second, calculating.
Uh-oh.
Still conscious, right? Is he is it obvious or apparent that he is going to retaliate using
Yes.
violence?
Yes,
He's going to pick him up by the scruff of his shirt and slam him into the ground until he stops doing that.
Roll to directly engage a threat.
Are you doing like you're throwing him to either side of you, or just straight down?
Oh
into the
no, just
ground?
up, down,
Yeah,
up,
okay.
down. One arm. His other arm's holding his sword, and you can't hit him with that because he'll die.
Doing a
Roll.
doing a swirly, but in Mother Earth.
Yeah, basically.
Roll to directly engage a threat. Yeah, what do you want to take from him?
I just want to say, as Sally is starting to like walk this way and like sees this happening, she's gonna go, make sure he's still got his teeth. He's gonna have to give a statement to the police.
Fresh just nods and makes sure like to stop because he was gonna.
What are you taking from him?
Hopefully consciousness, or
Yeah.
If not consciousness, like the ability to
The
move.
will to fight.
That if he still has that after this, then good on him. That's not the goal here. I guess
This-
mobility.
This man went to grab his sledgehammer to swing at you, and you grab him by the neck, and you start like Thor Loki, or not Lokiing him as the fucking Hulk. And you look at him to see if he's conscious, and he is just like looking at you with his eyes glazed over. Homie is fuck. But we're gonna quickly go down to our good friend McCready, who currently is fighting a battle.
Sorry. Hello.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
So you see this ice cracking, and as you do, Tess, something happens. You see a few things. Firstly, you see a civilian there looking at you, kind of in hope, up here in the corner. I don't know if you saw that ping. But in doing that, also, you see this gentleman around the corner going to basically kick her into the washing machines here
Jesus.
and take a run at you.
Fuck, man. Okay. All right. He's gonna lean into his comms, and just say, "Team, I'm overwhelmed. There's two in the back." And nevertheless, he's gonna I feel like I probably can either freeze the exit or freeze the other guy with the gun further, right?
Yes.
I really like McCready seeing two people and being like, I'm overwhelmed. Like, immediately.
Mission completion at any cost.
Like he's not a fighter, I get it, but it's just funny.
Tess, I can say you froze the door on your way.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, then he would nevertheless. This guy has a gun. What does this guy look like he's carrying?
You see on him, he is carrying a baseball bat that has fucking nails on it.
Okay,
Has the word fucking on it.
Yeah, don't like to pick
That's how
that
you know
civilian,
he's in
but
there too well.
but that's not a ranged weapon at least. So he is going to, I think, make sure this guy is thoroughly frozen.
Okay.
First, and then call to the civilian, and say, like, sorry, ma'am, help is on the way. The Good Samaritans are here. And I'm gonna freeze this guy properly, or try to.
As you go to freeze him, you're using your ray again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The cracks form and you hear like a shatter as like his head breaks free and he goes, "Fuck you!" And then you go to freeze him. Roll to.
He's having a fucking stroke. This poor guy.
My leg. Roll to unleash your power.
Okay. Oh.
You
And,
can take. You have team.
Mm-hmm.
Is anybody helping me though? Isn't that the thing
You can
to
use it selfishly.
Well, also, I mean, Sally was moving over towards the one civilian and would be in line of sight of. Oh no,
No,
he's freezing this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
So how does using it selfishly? Because I know it has a different. How your actions ignore or insult your teammates. Remove one team from the pool. Shift one label up, one label down. Your choice. So it's basically, you can do it, and also then you can shift your labels, but it's like in a way that's fucking like fuck these guys, I guess.
Interesting. Okay.
Or do you want to just take the?
I don't know. Should I just take the L or?
It's not always bad.
Yeah, it's not like you're gonna be fucking knocked out immediately, probably.
Yeah, it's no fear in failure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just.
Plus, when you fail, you get to mark potential, and as the campaign goes on, you'll unlock so much.
Yeah,
You're so right. You're so right. I mean, how much team do we have right now?
We have 3. Yeah.
Okay. And so what does it just change it to a success, or do I just roll
Yes.
again?
It changes it to a 7.
It would add plus.
It would add
one.
1 team.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay.
So you would still either have to like mark a condition or have an unstable reaction, basically, from your
Oh,
roll.
yeah, and I don't really know if that's worth the negative things that are going to happen to me as a result of this. Yeah, I'll just take the L. His gun misfires or something.
Yes. You go to aim, and you hear it as your gun does not shoot, and it seems to misfire for a second as this guy breaks out and goes to aim his big iron at you, and he takes a shot at you. Roll to take a powerful blow.
Okay. And how do I do
You click
that?
conditions.
So there's a little button at the top that says, at the very top by conditions, it says roll to take a powerful blow.
Sounds good.
You want to roll low, also.
Yes, you want to
Yeah.
miss. Oh!
Nice.
There we go.
And it goes wide. The shot goes and hits the token machine here as more coins start to come out. And he's like, and this guy's like, oh, shit. I didn't mean, sorry. My hand was cold. He says it gives a shrug as this guy shoves this lady into the machine and goes, dude, you're going soft. What are you going to do, Tess?
Oh. I mean, I could just aim for both of them again. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that is the best I could do. I have to notify the others that they're over here. And he actually, how bad is that? Is that civilian looking?
She got like shoved hard into the she seems a little concussed.
Okay, yeah. Could I say something else to the team before attacking them again, or is
Absolutely. You got time.
Okay. Yeah, he would just mutter into the comms, like, we've got an injured civilian back here, possibly a concussion. Response would be appreciated, and then he's gonna try to, I think just try to like full freeze these motherfuckers
Both of
again.
them?
I also, at this point, because I think that like these 3, the twins and also Kai's character, I think they all 3 are kind of keeping these 3 down. So can I move Sally over here during this time, basically? Because I think Sally's going to start going to the civilians that are like along this wall here. Like she's going to start walking down this way as McCready is calling for help.
Mhm.
And she's going to turn to the civilian and say, you just walk right out the front door, baby. Come on.
Oh, you don't
And
need to tell me
his-
twice. And he goes and runs. He's out of it.
Yeah.
Ah!
And so she's basically going to slowly be making her way all the way back to where McCready is. But also, I guess a little quick. Like, if we could say that she's kind of running back there while McCready is doing stuff.
Absolutely. And are you doing it to each of these civilians as you go?
Yes. I'm basically saying, hold this wall right there and head straight for the door, okay?
I would say you make it here by the time McCready gives his help call to help him.
All right. That'd be beautiful.
Cool. These two kind of nod at you and kind of run, giving a wide berth to the other heroes.
Now,
Seeing the poor guy.
Quick question.
Shoot.
Do any of them recognize me?
this lady kind of does like a double take as she looks at you and goes, like, you know that like face when someone like recognizes a celebrity and they kind of go,
Mhm.
"Hey, is that?"
Yeah.
And she kind of just like shakes it off and goes, "Oh, no, it's not another time," and runs off.
Okay, I would have said that in that brief moment where she was kneeled down, if this lady recognized her, she'd go, "You want to take a selfie?"
After you kick their asses, she gives the thumbs up, and as she's running away, she like she takes her phone out and like does like a running selfie anyway. Like a running picture.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful. That's exactly what I needed to hear. Because I want to put on a flamboyant display of my powers to help McCready.
Okay,
I can roll plus superior to do so.
cool. Do it.
What I imagine I'm trying to do in this moment is that as McCready has two of these people here, are these like filing cabinets or are these dryers right here?
These are dryers.
Those are dryers. I kind of want to tip one over.
Sure. On this guy,
This guy's not fully frozen, right? They still have their gun out.
he has like chunks of ice on him, but he pretty much broke free, and he's like reeling back a bit because he's like, "Oh shit, I shot a superhero. I'm in trouble." This guy doesn't give a fuck. He's just rushing.
This guy's like rushing towards McCready though.
Yes, with a baseball bat. It has nails.
I'm gonna deal with that then. Oh, I'm gonna do something that's also kind of fucked up.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing the coins thing again.
There is a lady leaning on this machine. She's
That's why I'm
concussed.
not going to do that. I'm going to take nails out of the baseball bat and put them down in their feet.
Oh
Oh!
my god.
Home Alone style move. I like that.
God.
Jesus Christ! Sure, go ahead. Actually, you know what? Here, let's do this. I want both of you, because Tess, you're gonna go to freeze him, right?
Yeah.
I want both of you to roll me freak.
Well,
I
Chloe gets to do
will
the
roll superior though.
Yes, sorry,
Yeah,
with
because
superior.
of time. Okay, cool.
And add a bonus because you're helping each other, a +1.
Got it.
Hey, of a +1 conditional.
Hoo-ha!
Yes! Yeah! They did it! Alright, flavor how you guys... I want you guys to do a team attack on both of these guys.
You got it.
So-
I basically imagine that as soon as McCready comes off of comm saying like that they need help, Sally is there and they both give each other like a nod. Sally
Yeah.
looking at the baseball bat, taking out all the nails from it and immediately shoving them down into the ground so that this person cannot lift their feet off of the tile without having to pull out multiple nails from their feet.
Is it in like the meat or just the shoes?
It's in the meat.
I love that we're so fucked up and violent.
That
I
guy
also want
lets
to
out a
say,
scream
um,
as you puncture his like feet with nails.
just like Jesus on the cross. On
that what she
a
says?
10 plus, yes, that's what she says.
Yes, what are you doing?
I
On
think
a 10, I
I'm
just
sorry.
want to name this real fast because on a 10 plus, I get to name 2 NPCs present. I want to say the girl who is running away to take a selfie and this woman who is on the ground.
Yeah.
They must either volunteer help or information, express admiration, or specifically ask for our help with something. And it's GM's choice. I would just say express admiration. That's all I'm wanting. I'm not expecting them to do anything
Okay.
or help us or anything. I'm just trying to make a show, basically.
Gotcha. Here's what's gonna happen. The lady who's concussed, she seems a bit mad, as she's currently like leaning on this dryer as she goes and like grabs something in the dryer, which is like this purse that I think she set on there as she goes and runs and just cracks this guy over the side of the head, making him drop his bat. She's mad. McCree, you see all this happen. What is he doing?
Well, I think he call and say, "Appreciate the help, ma'am. Could you please step back?"
She does so.
I was originally gonna say, I think for the
The team
Okay.
move.
yeah, I he would have frozen at the exact moment that the nails go in, so the guy is like frozen mid scream.
Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, no, you do that. You are you freezing both of them or just the one?
Both of them. If he's doing a real like.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. You freeze both of them. This guy's kind of like, oh shit, and as you freeze him, he's frozen again. Poor guy. As this guy gets frozen, she takes a whack at him, and the ice kind of jostles a little bit. But she realizes, oh shit, he's frozen. She takes a step back, but these two are both frozen now.
You go on, get out of here. You get out of here, baby girl. Head towards the front door.
Oh my god, you're so cool. She kind of like goes and like gives you a hug before running up.
I know that.
As she's running though, we're gonna take a quick. Daco,
Yeah.
you have
Because
this.
this guy's still conscious, right? I just took his
Yes,
gun.
he currently has his foot stuck in your chest.
Blue is just going to like lurch forward, like stretch his abdomen to like feet on this side of him, and then hands on the other side, and I'm going to shapeshift just into a cage. I'm just gonna turn myself into a cage around him.
Yeah, no, that's easy enough. I'm not gonna make you roll to unleash your powers. You just do that. Homie doesn't have his gun anymore. You're just a cage around this guy. As he kind of runs by, sees that, and goes, oh. But for the most part, you guys have basically dealt with the threat.
He inclines his chin towards Sally.
No, we've done worse. We've definitely done worse.
Not canonically.
100%.
But
I think Chloe meant in
like
in general playing
like,
masks.
Playing.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm talking
yeah.
about
We
masks.
haven't even
I
gotten started.
He inclines his chin towards Sally, and says, "Have the other civilians been taken care of?"
Well, let me see. Boys, are they out of the house?
You just
Kinda
I have
looking
one
towards
caged
everyone
like a
else.
rat.
I have mine wrapped up like a rat.
Yes.
Fresh Slice just picks up like this person's body and like kind of dangles them and like shakes them a little
Shows
bit.
their face.
They're unconscious.
To me. Yeah,
I
seems
think-
like all the civilians are out and all the bad guys are at least preoccupied with something.
He nods. That's great work then, team. We did a good cleanup. I'm going to I'll notify the local authorities and possibly some ambulances, as I imagine they got a fresh new look at Fresh Slice over there.
Yeah, he's a real good fit for the team, don't you think? Is this a door?
He does
this
a
a-
little glance over, and but,
You see blood leaking out of the guy's knees onto the ground.
Well, the break was clean and internal. Come on, Will.
as you
Professional.
say, Sally.
Is this
Um,
a door right here? Is this an office
Yeah.
space or something?
Yes, it is. It's a door.
Let me just check one last thing. I'm gonna open this
Alright.
door.
He's going to just I feel like he has like a technologically advanced version of a pager that just like notifies the local authorities and like ambulances
I think those are
of
called,
his location.
what, phones? Smartphones?
Yeah.
You do that. You send off a text that Sally goes to open the door, and Sally, you open the door. Or how are you opening this door?
I'm just opening it. I'm a little preoccupied talking
With
to
your hands or?
with my big toe.
Okay.
You open the door and you see this.
Huh?
You see one of the thugs currently holding a young woman with a grenade, like he has in his mouth a grenade with a pin. And he sees you open the door and goes, "Back the fuck up, or I blow her up."
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, McCready, maybe pause on bringing police in here right away. Hey there. You. She's talking to the man. don't wanna do this.
Why not?
Well, you'll blow up. Your friends will blow up. I mean, we've got them all right here.
I don't want to go to jail.
Baby, no one said you were going to jail. No one said that. Who said that to you?
Roll to pierce the math.
I am not good at that. Let's see. Oh dear.
He looks very unstable. You don't know what he could do. If you could pull it, or
Is this on comms?
I'm
You could
at this
probably
moment probably
hear across
gonna.
the building.
You can probably just hear. It's
Yeah. I look over to the woman. How you doing, honey? You all right?
this is like totally not okay. Help me.
Well, what do you think, sir? What would you have me do then?
Let me go.
You said the pin is in his mouth already?
Yes. He looks like he's gonna pull them.
Okay. All right. Kind of make eye contact with this woman. Look at this guy. All right. Okay. We'll let you go.
Step back from the door.
All right.
Well, as this is happening, Fresh is going to drop this guy and like go to run outside.
Okay.
Well, no, he's not. Actually, no, he's not. He's gonna try and jump out through the hole he made in the roof and get back on the roof.
Yeah, you can do that. Where are you going,
Has-
Ty?
He wants to position himself, so he is like dangling with his like arms down above the door,
Like this door here.
the front door.
Oh, the front door. Okay.
Oh no, like wait, is there another door?
There's
The back
one
door's
down here,
locked.
but it's frozen.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. In that case, the front door.
Sally, do you look at McCready?
Yeah.
it's he's just sort of. I guess he can't do expressions, which is a toughie.
Mhm.
But he is like looking at her with the body language that she would recognize as like, what do you want me to do? What's going
Yeah.
on? Do you need me to? Do you need me to go?
Sally's-
kick someone's
Sally's
ass,
gonna
or-
raise one hand up for a second. Kind of raising her hand up. And allow them to walk out of the room.
Back up further.
Backs up. She leans up against this table here. I'm not in your way.
He looks at the door. He was gonna go that way, but the door's frozen over as he shoots McCready a look. He just keeps backing up.
McCready cannot express anything in return.
And he keeps going. What
Now,
are the
as
signs
they-
when-
As they walk away, I just want to say that Sally whispers into her comms and just says, "Secure the hostage." And I would like to try to do something.
Sure.
I would like to use stage fighting.
Okay.
So whenever I will directly engage a threat with people watching, I can mark a condition to roll superior instead of danger.
Okay.
And essentially what I would like to try to do is, directly engage a threat. That you can also do it whenever you're using your powers, right? It doesn't have to be just freak for those roles.
Direct engage a threat usually is like fist fighting and like hand-to-hand combat.
Which
Oh,
you
okay.
like thematically you can use your powers for. It's just a danger roll because you're not doing like an AoE thing that affects the environment.
Yeah, I'm not doing AoE or anything like that. I'm just using an ability that makes it so whenever I roll danger, I can roll superior instead.
Sure.
Basically.
Yeah, you're just flashy fist
okay.
fighting.
Okay. This is whenever she is going to basically come up from behind, and I can still use my powers, like you said, fist fighting. And she is attempting to lunge at this guy, grabbing the grenade. And as she grabs it, she is reversing the electromagnetic pull on it, so you cannot pull the pin out.
So the pin is in his mouth. Are you gonna pull it from his mouth? Because that would make the pin pull.
Well, no, because what's happening right now is I'm not pulling it out. I'm putting my hand on the grenade in his mouth. So even if he were try to pull it out, he cannot because I am reversing the magnetism on the pin.
I like it. Okay, sure. Go ahead. Roll your roll.
Full hit.
Yeah, no, you do that. You reverse. So flavor what you're doing.
In this moment, saying secure the hostage, I think from my allies' perspective, it would be that I'm coming up from behind them and I'm putting my arms around them, one hand on the grenade, the other kind of like in a chokehold kind of thing, to try and pull him backwards towards me so that it'll give the chance for the hostage to leave, basically.
Absolutely.
As I am holding the grenade, and maybe he's like struggling to try and pull the pin out, but he cannot.
Sure.
And I would say from the directly engage a threat like list, I am creating an opportunity for my allies, and I am going to try and resist and avoid their blows.
Okay. You grab him, so like you're kind of putting him in like a half or full Nelson.
Yeah.
Okay, you grab him and you jerk him away from Lisa here as she like does like a double take, like, oh my god. And he goes, and he's like trying to pull the pin, but for the life of him, he just can't do it. As you're kind of holding him, leaving an opportunity. Lisa kind of dodges to the left here, leaving an opportunity for McCready. What are you gonna do real quick?
Oh, sorry. What?
She's got this guy in basically a chokehold, giving an opportunity for you.
Okay, I am on the other side of the room. Let me. I mean, she's got him in a chokehold. Is it obvious the grenade is gonna?
He can't pull it.
He can't pull it. Okay, great.
I imagine there'd be like a moment of panic from everyone, but then realizing that he's stuck, like then the moment passes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then. Yeah. I mean, he'd probably just he clears the table, leaps over it, and does as usual. Goes and tries to freeze the feet specifically.
You do that. You fixed your gun. You shoot it. Basically, you were like tinkering with it very briefly as you kind of get it reset as you shoot at the guy's feet as he freezes. Are you freezing him fully or just his feet?
I mean, I think he'd worry that if he freezes him fully, he'd get Sally.
Right.
So he's just gonna go for the legs so the guy can't move, and then look to the twins, and then say, "Boys, have at it."
Yeah, you freeze him, leaving the twins to clean up, like the janitors they are. Twins, what are you doing?
I've currently got my guy wrapped up, so I would just say on comms, like, yo, Slice, can you wrap this guy up? As, like, I'm going to start uncurling from around my guy, in preparation to do something. I don't know what Blazing Blue's gonna do.
I'll just follow your lead. If you're gonna unwrap from your guy, Blue will do the same and uncageify himself.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know, the guy could leave, but he'd have to leave through Fresh Slice.
Yeah.
So
He's gonna run. He is gonna run. The
Yeah.
minute you unwrap, he
Good
is
luck.
gonna run. You're like, what are you? And he just kind of runs.
I admire the confidence.
He goes,
Does that intimidate him into stopping
Yeah.
running?
like intimidate the guy.
Like if you've been unwrapped and you're about to take a run, and the person just says, "I admire your confidence."
They have to run past their friend who has 2 broken knees as well.
He's clearing it. He is clearing it. Dako, do you want to try to intimidate him to stop, or are you just gonna let him
Sure,
run?
if that's a side effect of what I said, but I don't want that to be.
Yeah, Dako, try and save him.
Dako, you
That's
can
fair.
try to stop him. you want to.
Would that be my turn?
No.
Okay, then yeah, I'll try.
Mhm.
That's provoke someone, right?
Yeah.
Yippee!
Nice.
What is
yeah.
a half a success? He needs something from me. I'm not giving him anything.
You're not giving him anything?
They can instead choose one. They stumble, you take +1. They err, you gain a critical opportunity. They overreact, you gain influence over them.
So what do you want to do?
They choose one, not me.
Oh, me. My bad. I thought you choose one.
No.
So what did you say? I admire your...
Admire your
Yeah, he's just
confidence.
saying, like, good luck, I admire your confidence.
Like I'm running
Hey,
towards
fuck
the exit.
you, buddy. He turns around and, hey, fuck you, buddy, and he jerks a thumb at you. He's standing, like, he stops, like, short of the door right here. Fresh Slice, you can grab it if you really want it.
Okay, so what Fresh Slice is doing currently is Fresh Slice has the sword stabbed into the building, like, and is dangling upside down, ready to grab the head of anyone who leaves the exit. So if he doesn't go through the door, Fresh Slice is not going to stop him.
Okay. So you then get your call from Sally.
Yeah.
You're waiting to snatch him up.
You're
and get us
hanging
of
out.
there.
Oh yeah, no. Fresh Slice has implicit trust that you guys have it handled. Just if anyone gets out, they are going to be
Yeah.
stopped.
And meanwhile, Gallant Green is going to unravel from this guy in the same way, who was like bound to the table by steel.
Yeah. He's still awake. Like, you didn't take his consciousness or anything. No, you did.
Yeah, I think they were knocked out, actually.
Yeah, he's just out cold.
Yeah.
on
So
the
as he
table.
gets knocked out, I'm going to jump off the table, grab Blazing Blue's hand as we spin around, and I say, "Form of a paddle ball!" And I'm gonna turn into a giant green paddle ball with him as the ball, and go, "Time to hit him 1,000 times!" And I'm going to paddle ball Blazing Blue into this guy 1,000 times.
I want to say, as this transformation is happening, Sally is giving a whisper, and she's like, "All you gotta do is let go of the grenade. Let me have it."
Over my dead, and then he gets absolutely paddle ball.
Bruce, for every star in the sky.
Like a machine gun too. Where are you aiming?
All over his
Everywhere.
body. Yeah.
He's like, his
Jojo
body is
barrage
jerking
attack.
constantly as soon he is out cold on the ground.
My favorite place is to hit is the stomach. I like it when they puke.
It reminds me of home.
He falls over. He slumps in your arms, Sally, as the grenade kind of just falls out of his mouth and like kind of rolls to the floor.
Real
All
clean
right.
work, everyone.
Yeah, we're gonna D4, but I'm gonna high five my bro.
Hell yeah, we high five.
As they're distracted, this guy's gonna run.
He's gonna try.
Bad choice.
Yeah, hey, Fresh Slice, what are you gonna do with this poor fucker?
Fresh Slice is like dangled like a bat above the door, and the moment he comes through, he's gonna grab his head and shake it until he goes unconscious.
He's just like one of those fucking
He's
creatures from
shaking-
Half-Life.
Jump
Jacob
scare.
baby syndrome? Is that what's happening right
Oh yeah, no, he's gonna shake his brain until he passes out. He's gonna
The
just
dude,
bash his
goes
brain
like,
inside his skull until he passes out.
Yeah, he's like,
Jesus.
"See ya, losers!" And he goes and he flashes you like the L, and he goes and you just see him get grabbed, and all of a sudden his body is like shaken, and you just hear as he like suddenly just collapses. Do you let him go or just hold him?
Oh yeah, he'd like lift him up to do that, and then he'd drop his unconscious body on the ground, still
Yeah,
not in
no.
view.
He collapses to the ground as you hold him out. I didn't know you could post images. That's cursed.
I didn't know either.
But yeah, the threat is now officially neutralized. No,
His spine
Good
is
job,
intact. He's
team.
fine.
he's fine.
Good job, everybody.
Yes,
Good
awesome
job
work.
on the
Nice
team
strike
moves.
pose.
Yeah, you guys did a great
Yippee.
one.
He, I think, looked to the woman, to the
Mhm.
valley girl, and say, "Ma'am, are you all right, or do you require medical attention of any kind?"
Like, I came here to do my laundry, and now my hair is totally wrecked. You tell me.
That does sound like a conundrum.
It is there, Blue, and she kind of points like her thumb at you. She seems upset.
I'm blue.
That one's blue. My name is McCready, ma'am. If you have any further complaints, I suggest that you make a statement to the authorities who will be arriving at this location post haste.
Do I gotta stick around? I don't have time to like deal with the cops.
I suppose you do not have any obligation to do so, but I would suggest that perhaps you see potential specialists for any sort of psychological trauma you may have endured based on this incident.
Wait. Shut up a second. Oh my God, are you
Okay.
Sally Static? She kind of goes and like looks over at you.
Oh, yes, I am. Oh my gosh, I haven't met like a diehard fan here yet. You want to take a selfie, girl?
Oh yes, please, girlfriend. I am such a big fan. What are you doing over here in Canada?
Well, I'm supposed to be on vacation, but here, and she like lifts her phone and she's like, "Let's get this some bitch in the background."
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And she kind of kicks him. As
Tongue out and pose.
yeah, takes a selfie. What are the twins doing?
Just doing our signature high
Posing.
five.
Yeah, we're posing.
We're posing and doing our high five.
Sometimes green poses, and I'll slide behind and shapeshift into an explosion.
Fresh Slice, what are you up to?
Fresh like rips the sword out of the building and then like does a flip and falls back to being standing. And then just grabs this person's body and like tosses them into a pile with this person.
Body!
Well, oh yeah. Unconscious body, but it's still very much functioning, maybe at full capacity later. And then Fresh Slice would just kind of come back to the group and just watch as things
Slice,
proceed.
you get that from McCready on the phone's asking if you got the son of bitch who ran. McCready, you turn around and you see him like thrown in a pile.
He goes over, comes. I will take that as an affirmative.
McCready, you get a ping back saying the authorities are almost there.
He see, because I assume the what I say like advanced page device. What I assume is it's like, you know, kind of like modified encrypted smartphone-esque, where he can just like hit a button and it will send like an automatic message to authorities with a location, etc. If he could text back, he just text back a thumbs up emoji.
Just a thumbs up to the authorities.
And then goes to, I think, examine the ones that he's frozen to see like, hey, are these just, do they just look like thugs, or is there any indication that this could be like part of like a larger group or a mob or some shit like that?
You take a peek. You're kind of looking over their uniforms, and you see in both of their uniforms, because they're frozen, they can't really move. You see this symbol.
Interesting.
It's a bug.
Yeah, can you take a? Can I take a photo? I'm trying to imagine what gadgets he has, but I imagine there is just equivalent of like a smartphone, I suppose.
Yep.
Photo for evidence.
That's the beauty of masks. If you think you have it, you have it.
Yeah.
His very own designed smart device, the iMac.
Yeah. It's end-to-end encrypted.
Sally's gonna have a moment where they kind of just are like, all right, thank you. Hold on one second. They're gonna swing open this door real fast.
You do. Just a bathroom.
Oh, thank God. Sorry, I had to double check.
He'd call over to the rest of them instead of going in comms. There appears to be a rather interesting looking symbol on where was it? Is it like
it's a patch on their shoulder?
It's a patch on their. There's an interesting looking symbol on this gentleman's shoulder of a patch. If I don't believe, I'm not familiar with this, right? This is Canada specific.
Yes.
I am unfamiliar with this. I do not know if any of you are.
Oh, good thinking. I go to look down. Is the one that's on the ground in front of me, do they have a similar patch?
Yes, this time, however, it's on it's a full design on their back of their hoodie.
Alright, you heard him. Check the other one. See if they've got the same one. Kind of calling to everyone else.
Do either of these two in the pile have a patch?
In the
Or is
pile.
it
They both do.
Fresh is going to use his pointer finger and his thumb and rip around it to just have it on him.
Yeah.
What are the twins up to?
I'd probably just walk forward and ask, "Hey, ma'am, do you recognize this bug?"
This bug. She kind of was looking at her phone, clearly texting it to everybody. She knows. And she kind of looks up and does a dump oh my god, you mean the fireflies?
That sounds very interesting. Could you please tell us more?
Yeah, they've been a gang in Rockwell for ever. As long as I've been here anyway.
What did you say, Deiko?
I just said forever.
Yeah, as long as I've been here. I've been here a while.
Order of Ancients.
That must have been a very long time.
I lived here then looks up. A while.
Of course, this conversation is open for McCready or Sally to jump in on as well.
Sally's a little already having a moment where she's like, all right, I talked to a fan, so, and she's gonna walk by and just be like, you keep talking to our witness, boys. Good job on that.
Yes!
Thanks.
McCready
How
will
old
also
are
make his
you?
way over.
Sorry, Tess, what'd you say?
I just said McCready will also make his way over. You continue with Deiko.
Lisa kind of looks at you and goes I'm you don't ask a lady her age?
Why not?
Because it's rude.
Why?
She just shakes her head.
Be proud of the years you have spent on this beautiful planet Earth.
I'm
Our
20
planet.
I'm 24.
That
Wow.
is in the range I would have guessed.
Yes.
I
it's
spent
not-
much time with people around that age, so I'm very familiar with what it looks like.
Oh my god, the twins. She kind of just gives you a look as Sally, you're walking over here. What are you doing with Fresh Slice?
Just about to look at Fresh Life, so and be like, did you have to break both the knees?
I am a
Well, what
professional.
is-
The brakes were clean. Arteries intact. Recovery. Likely. Psychological recovery. Unknown.
I'm proud of you, and I'm glad that we have you here, but it's going to be hard explaining this one when the cops get here.
Fair enough. I'll think of something, don't worry. Cover stories are a hobby.
Oh, that's so handy of you. Okay, you let me know what you think of.
I will.
As you two are having this discussion, you hear a knock on the door.
Polite little note.
Well, that's probably for us.
Fresh Slice kind of moves them under the benches, so they're out of view.
Casually stuffs the bodies somewhere.
Yeah, I thought you meant the bodies. Do you mean yourself?
Oh no, the two people who are unconscious, he kind of pushes them under here so they're not in street view.
You move the bodies. Sally goes to open the door.
bodies.
And this gentleman is here. He has a smoke in his face, in his mouth. As he kind of looks you over. He looks tired. He has big black bags under his eyes, and he looks you over once and takes a breath in before letting it out of his nose. Did you handle it?
I don't know this guy, right?
No.
Okay. If you mean the bug people who are in here trying to cause a fuss and hurt people, then yes. If handle you mean get them all together and kind of stuff them in various places until the cops arrive, then I also mean yes. Who are you?
He takes a breath in of his smoke again and lets out a very long sigh as you kind of peek outside and you see this. The cops. There are cops on the scene, seeming to be like interviewing people and talking about what happened.
Great.
But the guy reaches into his jacket and pulls out an RCMP badge, and he flashes it to you and goes, "I'm Detective Solus. I work with the RCMP, and I'm going to show you his arc."
Thank you.
Did you have it handled?
Oh yeah, come right on in.
You gotta.
Fresh stands in a way where like his body and sword is covering the people under the bench.
Sure. He kind of walks in and looks around. He's kind of like scanning the area as he looks it over, and he looks at the knocked out guy. So, do you mind telling me what happened exactly? Kind of turns to look at both of you.
Well, two of them had automatics. Two of them had just melee weapons. One of them had a grenade. And it seemed like they were doing all that just to get coins out of a laundromat. So we assessed the civilian risk, got them out immediately, and then took them out in a completely productive and heroic way so that we can hold them until you got here. Sally Static, by the way. I'm from America. I'm on vacation, but heroism never rests.
He nods to you, seeming to be indifferent about you as you are a celebrity. He doesn't seem to know you. But he looks over a fresh slice a moment before like taking his smoke out and just kind of putting it on the ground and stomping it out with his feet. Were there any casualties?
No.
No.
No one's dead.
We're professionals.
Good. And what? And he pulls out a notepad and a pen. And what did you say? Sally Static, and he looks at you, fresh slice.
Fresh slice.
He kind of furrows his brow.
Is this for a report or is this for the papers?
This is for the police report.
Well, go ahead and write down there that it was the Good Samaritans who stopped this.
Is that your hero name?
That's all of our hero names. Yeah, it's all of us all together. So we got Fresh Slice. I'm Sally Static. You got McCready over there in the back, and then you've got it's Gallant Green and Blazing Blue. Yeah, that's all of us.
He nods and writes all that down. And you said you were on... No, you... Why are you here again?
On vacation.
You're not from Rockwell, are you?
No, I'm not.
And where from Canada are you?
I'm not from Canada. I'm from America. Yeah.
Where in America?
We're from New York, right?
Yep.
Yeah. New York City. That's it.
He kind of gives a nod and writes all that down. As he kind of looks over. I'm going to go talk to the other ones. Just stay here, please. Don't try to leave the scene yet. So,
I'm not going nowhere.
Kind of walks down. And he... what are you guys doing? Are you still talking to Lisa?
Yeah. He, I think, would have been mid discussing with her, like, he can't write things down, I guess. He probably doesn't have a pen and paper on him, but he is sort of in the middle of... Alright, so, man, when you say the Fireflies are a gang in Rockwell, are these well-known or... hello, sir?
If do you have any questions for her before he walks over? Because you guys would have talked to her a little bit.
Oh, yeah. He would just ask her, like, how widespread would you say these individuals are?
Oh, like, they're like a total menace. They've been, like, terrorizing the city for the past while, and the cops are, like, trying their best, but they're not keeping up, and, like, superheroes are kind of scrambling to, like, keep them going. But, like, also there's been, like, other weird things going on around town that, like, aren't linked to the Fireflies.
Interesting. And what sort of strange things would you mean by that?
Oh, just, like, I don't know. Do you, like... I guess you don't listen to the news, do you?
Not in Canada, man. We are from New York City.
They're just, like, weird things, like bridge ambushes and, like... Well, I guess, no, those were linked to the Firefly. Oh, there's just so much going on. It stresses me out. And she's, like, fanning
There's
herself.
so much lore.
This does, seem like quite the pickle, ma'am.
What did you say your name was, Blue?
He points to Blazing Blue. That one is Blue. I go by McCready, ma'am.
And like, you're Ice?
Yes, I suppose that is how some could interpret me.
I think the word you're thinking of is nice.
That too. Like,
That's quite kind of you, Green.
As you guys are kind of wrapping up this conversation, Solus kind of walks over. Oh, someone's at my door. Pause the recording. Ah!
Uh-oh. Pausing real quick.
Kai, you here?
Yeah.
All right, we're all here.
All right, Ethan. Tell me when it's ready. When it's played.
Yeah, we're going.
We're going? Oh, hi, everybody. It's me, Will, DM. First time DM. Nervous as hell. Let us continue.
First time DM for us only. You've been DMing for a while. Don't sell yourself short.
Anyway.
Now that we're back from the Star Heights Academy break, I'm just gonna say it this time.
But as you guys are kind of questioning Lisa, Solus walks up and eyes the twins. What are the twins currently doing?
Chatting, but probably also like high-fiving each other.
Yeah, always.
Always.
He kind of walks over, and you see like some smoke come out of his nose as he lets out a sigh, and he looks at both of you. Let me guess. Blue and green?
Yep, I'm green. He's blue. At your service.
Hang on, bro. How'd you know?
He kind of like tilts his head. Detective's intuition.
This one's good. We're gonna have to play it safe. Blazing
You gotta,
Blue,
like-
I extend a hand. Blazing Blue, human hero.
He takes your hand and shakes it.
Gallant Green, human hero, and I grab his other hand.
Like you're doing an X handshake.
Yeah.
He kind of like looks at you, unimpressed, as like he shakes your hand. Detective Solus, RCMP. And he looks over at you, McCready. And you're McCready?
Yes, sir.
Can you guys all tell me what happened here, please?
Well, first, I came in and did this, and I strike the pose, and I say, have no fear, the Good Samaritans are here.
I was a baseball.
If you would like a more comprehensive summary of our actions here, I do suggest that you speak to our leader, Sally Starr. He gestures toward her.
I did talk to her. I just was getting everyone's take on all this. McCready, what happened here? In your words, please.
Sally Static, pardon me. I knew that. Did not get it wrong at all.
She is a star. Technically, she is Sally's.
Yeah, she is a star. Sir, we had arrived here on our way down to the bar, the name of which I absolutely remember, and
The Hidden Forest.
The Hidden Forest?
Yes.
That's the name? Okay,
Yeah.
Great. We had heard gunshots coming and yelling coming from within here, had looked inside and deemed it to be an urgent situation, putting civilians in danger. We then did some reconnaissance on the area, blocked the exits, and swiftly dealt with the problem. Made sure that the civilians got out with minimal injury, though there did appear to be a young lady with a concussion. I have notified the appropriate authorities of some such. I believe the ambulances should be here soon.
They're outside dealing with her, actually.
That's good to know.
You were the one who tipped off the authorities?
Yes, sir.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it. It's hard to get a handle on this stuff. Kind of walks over and he kind of like looks down at the thug and kind of kicks him over, looking at him.
Gallant Green, meanwhile, while they were talking, walked over and picked up the grenade. Because it is on the floor, and I'm just gonna hand it over to my bro.
Nice. I absorb it.
Can the cop have been distracted talking to McCready and not seen that?
No, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, sorry?
Fresh Slice has like his sword like covering both of the California twins from the public viewing outside as this is happening.
McCready, like from beneath the mask, eyes them doing that. It's just internally like, okay. I believe the young lady who was being taken as a hostage by this man had mentioned that these individuals are part of it appeared to be a citywide gang, the Fireflies.
Yeah, I can see by the patch here. He kind of like gestures to it with his foot, and he lets out a long sigh. Smoke coming out of his nose.
Yes.
Where is
fine.
that young lady?
Well, she was in here. I do believe she is. He peers around. I don't even know if he can see her from behind the laundromats now.
No, he can't. Lisa was snuck away the minute she saw Solus. And she kind of like stops and she sees Sally and she's like, move, go.
I believe she could not have gone from the back. I assure you, we have blocked that off. She's likely somewhere in here. I cannot see her. She sounded as though she's from California or similar West Coast.
He nods. Talking to you. Sally, you see Lisa telling you to scoot. What do you do?
I'm trying to scoot me out of the way so they can leave. Is that what's happening?
She's trying to make an exit stage left.
Where are you going, girl?
The cops are here. I don't want to get arrested again. Move.
Why would you get arrested? You're in a hostage situation.
I got weed on me.
In this moment, am like, what's Sally's stance on? Yeah, it is legal.
It is legal. She still makes it.
Yeah, it's legal. I don't think you have anything to worry about. You're a hostage, and I've got your bag.
It's legal? Like, you left out a long sigh.
How do you not know that?
He just goes right in the
You know,
face.
actually, that's fine. Listen, we're gonna talk to the cops together, and then you can go. But I'm not just gonna have you skip out and be all suspicious. No.
Okay, fine. She like sighs and like flicks her hair.
Thank you.
So this kind of McCready would have seen them talking.
Okay, if he sees them talking, then he would stop mid-sentence and go,
It appears that she is having a conversation with Sally over there, if you would like to speak to her.
So this kind of looks over and just lets out a long sigh, seeming to recognize her. Okay. We're gonna do the cleanup. We have... Sorry, I should ask this. Do you want your names to be in the police report, or do you want me to scrub them?
Well, we could always use the publicity. I believe it would be fine if we were to keep our names in the police report, but I would, again, defer to our leader, Sally, on that regard.
Okay. Thank you for your help. I appreciate it. And he extends his hand to you.
He shakes it.
There's still slime on it.
Okay.
He takes your hand, and he kind of nods to Fresh Slice. I'll be sending police in here soon. If you guys want to leave, you're free to. You're not being held.
yes, sir. Second he turns around, I want to go look through this guy's pockets. Does he have ID on him or a wallet?
This guy?
Yeah.
Roll superior.
Come on. Dude! Come on!
Well, Gallant
We have two
Green was inspecting around where the grenade was just a minute ago before handing it off to my bro. So maybe I could help and spend a team point. Since if we jump into combat later, every time you jump into combat, you get more team points. So
You replenish, yeah.
yeah.
That could be silly. Yeah.
You're ruffling through those pockets with a little bit of help from the twin, and you find an ID. You open it up and you look at it. This man is a resident of Rockwell, and his name is Leo Davis.
Interesting. Leo Davis. Got yourself in a mighty heaping mess of trouble.
I'm excited to go on yet another adventure. Where is our next adventure going to lead?
Well, I believe it was leading us to the bar, Green, but it seems our adventure has been derailed in that respect.
Oh boy!
This wasn't the bar.
No, this is a laundromat.
I knew that.
Yeah, of course. This is where people typically wash their clothes that they wear.
Yeah.
Just making sure that all of us know that, of course. Because, you know, Fresh Slice is sometimes a little less versed in this sort of thing.
I
So
appreciate
true.
the information.
My ignorance on laundromats is indeed a large hole in my knowledge.
He just gives him a thank, like a grateful nod, and then goes to stand back up. I think he'll see if he could take a photo of. I'm trying to decide exactly how it would be. Maybe he has like a Batman style thing where it's his eyes, the eyes of the mask can take photos for him. In which case he'll at least, he just wants a visual record of the ID so that he can refer back to it later, because he's not going to steal it.
You do that quick enough, quick and easy. You have a photo now and of the ID. You have both.
Oh, actually, is there anything else identifying in the wallet? Does this guy keep like photos of loved ones or something?
You see a photo of him with a young kid. The kid looks to be no older than 6, but they're posing, seeming to like be playing baseball.
Clicks his tongue, takes a photo of that. and then puts it away, puts it back. I consider taking a photo of his credit card if he has one, but
and including those 3 funny numbers on the back.
Yeah. Just in case we gotta threaten the children.
Yeah, exactly. Solus walks over to Sally, and he kind of gestures. You and your team are free to go. I just wanted to ask, because you are the leader, correct?
Yes, I am.
Do you want your names to be in the police report and following, because the media is going to want to know, do you want your names in the media as well, or do you want to be scrubbed from that?
No, yes, please. Go ahead and put us there. Like I said, team name is Good Samaritans.
Mm-hmm.
And right now we are running a small brand campaign. So if you could just put something like sponsored by Justice Clothing Wear, that would be really good for us.
Do I look like the media to you?
No, but I do know who the media is going to ask questions of, especially if you're the direct reporting officer on this case. So while I will be able to speak to them myself, I think it'd be best if our stories did not conflict with one another. You know what I'm saying?
He gives you a flat look as he kind of just rubs his eyes. I'm not Haley. Jeez. He just shakes his head as some smoke comes out of his nose. Can I talk to the witness, please? You guys are free to go. I'll make sure everything's handled.
Sally steps to the side and then says, "Don't give her too much trouble now. She was just a hostage. She could have been blown to smithereens."
I know how to do my job, ma'am. He kind of gives her a look of she can tell she's starting to get on his nerves a little bit.
Oh, well, bless your heart. You have a good night.
Actually, he stops. Where were you guys going prior to this incident?
Well, it's vacation, so we had lots of plans. Why you ask?
There's just a bar for heroes not that far away. The door moves around, but you should probably go there next if you're looking for work or a job.
Well, like I said, we are on vacation, but I'll definitely keep that in mind.
He goes and looks like, Lisa, what are you doing here? He goes, oh my god, Solus, it's been so long. Sighs and lets out a really long sigh.
Oh, is it our time to go? Sally's leaving.
Sally's standing by the door, kind of turning around towards everyone. We've been dismissed, y'all.
Oh boy.
He gives
nod of his head and goes to follow her.
Another adventure! And I'm gonna call my hoverboard to me as it, like, dematerializes and rematerializes in my hand. I hop on it and do a flip.
Yippee! I grind on these washing machines.
Gallant green, gallivant! And I'm gonna fly out through the hole in the ceiling.
As McCready
Blazing
passes,
Fuck yeah!
I do the same.
sorry, as McCready passes Fresh Slice, he would just turn to look at him and speak somewhat lowly, gesture to the individual that the individuals he fucked up, and he said, "You didn't hit any vital organs, did you?"
I'm a professional. Full physical recovery should take around 8 to 12 months. Mental recovery unknown. They'll live.
Professional as always. Thank you very much.
He nods his head and then gestures for him to follow along as he goes to meet Sally by the door.
Yeah. Fresh just puts his sword over his shoulder like he normally does and just starts to trudge out.
Does Fresh take the front door or the hole in the ceiling?
No, he's gonna go through the front door. What?
Yeah, I will say Sally is going to turn to the group and be like, prepare to hero pose. We don't know who's going to be out there waiting.
On comms, you just hear, "You know it!"
I get
We're
like
doing
the
fucking flips in the air above the laundromat.
We are.
Yeah, okay, great. She kind of turns to like look at everyone, make sure everyone's ready before she opens the door.
You open the door to the cops interviewing the people who are in the building. But immediately the people who are outside immediately start just clapping and cheering, going, "Woo, yeah!" They're just loving you guys, even though. But when Fresh Slice exits the door, the guy who saw him do that stuff kind of shuts up and gets really quiet.
Oh man.
Fresh just like walks and is moving, but like their head locks on them, so even as they're moving, their gaze does not leave them until they're out of line of sight.
As all three walk out, is Sally gonna prompt poses for these people, or is she saving it for the media?
I think she'd save it for the media. Actually, once she realizes there's no cameras or anything like that, she
Well,
would
no, the
actually like
people are
relax.
taking camera. Like there's no media, but like the people are taking photos.
Okay, if people are like taking photos, there's some flash photography going on or something, then she would kind of like nod to everyone to kind of do their poses for a second and then be like, thank you everyone. We couldn't do what we do without y'all.
And while we're doing flips in the air and the other two walk out, when everybody starts posing, I'm gonna hop off of my hoverboard super high in the sky, crash land on the ground in a puddle, and then pop up in my pose.
I love that.
Are all of you else posing?
Of course.
How are you gonna pose?
Here, I'm gonna stand out like right here, so everyone has a little
I'm
more
doing
room.
flips above everyone.
Is Fred
Yeah.
Slice doing a pose?
Yeah, of course Fresh Slice is doing a pose. He stands in the back.
Here, we gotta move forward one.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hi, everyone.
Let's get these fucking cops out of the way. There we go.
Why do I imagine that Fresh Slice is just holding the 7-foot sword like above their head? So it's just kind of like, I don't know.
How's McCready posing?
How would the others have instructed him to pose?
We have a few different like layouts, I assume.
And he's memorized all of them. Which
Yeah.
one do you want him in?
Do like video game cover, like on one knee with your gun. Back
Absolutely.
To someone else.
Yeah, absolutely. He's doing that.
I'm balancing it out with my own like on one knee pose on the other side, but with my arms out in like a V pattern.
Oh my god. As you guys pose, everyone starts cheering. The cops knowing nothing of what's going on. But they all they take photos. And everyone just cheers like, woo! The cops just kind of sigh, roll their eyes. But you guys get a little bit of attention. And you are free to go. Actually, no, wait, before you do that, the lady who was concussed runs up to Sally and kind of like wraps her arm around you and just goes to take a selfie with you, Sally. Trying to get the whole group in.
Yeah, Sally does peace sign.
I strike a new pose just for her.
Click. The photo is taken, and she kind of gives a little bit of a giggle and starts to run over to show her friend who is also there. But you guys are free to leave.
All right. Shall we go, guys?
Indubitably.
Yes.
Lead the way.
Freshlight just nods his head and follows.
I'll hop back on my hoverboard.
Yeah, I think we would head towards where we were going in the first place then.
Okay. You guys head towards. And now, having dealt with the situation at the laundromat, you head towards the Hidden Forest. Now, Sal, you know about the Hidden Forest. It's a bar run by a gentleman named Mac, who was a retired hero. He decided to make a bar for heroes to rest, relax, and just kind of connect with one another. It's kind of like a hub for heroes in the city, and the door always moves around. Luckily, the location every day is posted on the basically there's like a hero Facebook, which I call the Hero Net, where they post the location of the door, and you realize it's not that far away. Let me just get the music going here. But you guys head through the city. I would also note that the city currently it's around evening, about past 5 or 6. Some people getting out of school at this time. But it's getting to get a little bit later as the sun's kind of going in the downward motion.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we'd make our way over, but Sally would bring up the fact that she'd say to them. She was like, "The policeman told me that that's a good place to get jobs." Even though I told him I'm on vacation, like I didn't stumble upon this laundromat on purpose. Like,
Well, I suppose if you'd like, we simply could go there to relax a little bit, and if we get restless while here, I suppose could drum up a little bit of extra publicity for ourselves.
A new adventure might
I mean-
await.
A new adventure might await indeed, Green.
And you guys head there. The door isn't very hard to find. It's down a long alley which you guys walk. The door having a symbol to which you open it, and you are greeted by a stairwell down. On heading down there, you are. Actually, I should ask. It's a hero bar, and you can go either in your hero outfit or not. They don't really care. Would you guys go in your hero outfits?
McCready cannot take the suit off.
Yes.
Not can fresh slice.
Those of you who can, would you?
kind of. In that case, I think that Sally would actually turn to Johnny and Justice and just say, "What are you guys doing? You scrubbing it, or you going in full attire?"
I like my outfit, but I'll follow your lead, boss.
Yeah. It's really as easy to do either for me.
Kind of like looking around and is like, you know what, I'll just keep it on because I don't know what the scene is like here, and I don't know if I want people seeing my face, so.
All right.
Fair.
You guys start to descend into the bar. Kind of a warm and homely feeling touches your faces as you are greeted through the Hidden Forest.
All right.
Could McCready before we go in, would you say that this could be a potential period of downtime where I could restock my supplies? Not necessarily here, but could I say McCready takes like an errand to go just like buy a couple of things? Because I have a funny little move that lets me hold 2 gadgets, and then I can spend a gadget roll later and essentially like produce a brand new one from my supply.
Absolutely, you got time.
It's cool. So he'd say, "I'll catch up with y'all. I just got a couple of errands I'd like to run."
And you do that. What are you gonna produce?
I just hold it, and then at an opportune moment, when I unleash my powers by producing a brand new minor invention or gadget from my supply, I spend 1 gadget and roll superior. And when I reach 0 gadgets, I mark a condition.
Awesome. Cool. All right, yeah,
Nice.
that's fine. You kind of break off for the group for a little bit, kind of checking out the storefronts. People, of course, give you weird looks, but like, there's heroes in the city. They're like, probably a hero. They don't
Should be used
see
to it.
you be hostile, so they're like, probably not a villain either. But you do get some odd looks, and you do your like shopping around before meeting back up with the team before entering the bar, now fully stocked. Is there anyone else who wants to do something real quick?
Not before, but kind of as we walk in.
Okay. Boy?
I think that the only thing Sally would be kind of like doing on the way there is just kind of telling the team, like doing team notes almost in a way, like saying like, I like the way you popped out of that vent, and going after the gun first was smart. We need to ease back on breaking people's knees as much, but that's only if the press is there. If the press ain't there, it don't really matter.
You wish me to limit
It's
myself
just
to
me.
fractures.
I would appreciate that as head of our legal department, technically. It is a bit more difficult to defend such an obvious break in court.
It's just knees. How important could they be?
Why don't they just fix them?
Yeah.
They are important, and it does take a hospital for most people to fix injuries. Write that down somewhere, just so you know.
Okay.
Sally, as you're walking around, because you guys are just in your hair outfits, walking down the street, which is,
Yeah.
people are recognizing you and taking photos.
Mm-hmm.
Every time somebody takes a new photo, I strike a new pose.
A new distinct pose, much like a snowflake.
Yes.
Never the same.
Never the same.
Never the same. But yeah, you guys enter the. Actually, Kai, is there anything you need to do at all?
Are you thinking
Kai?
or are you muted?
Scary.
Oh wait, what? No, I was muted. What?
Is there anything you need to do in this little bit of downtime? For entering
Oh
the-
no, Fresh Slice would just be like basically bodyguarding for the California twins.
Mm-hmm.
What, bro? Yeah, you guys enter the Hidden Forest, which, as I said, is a very homely kind of area. Entering from the stairs over here. And as you come down the steps, you are greeted to the back of one person. She is currently looking over a memorial that is set up on the steps at the entrance, showing what looks to be, it's a memorial for someone who seems to have passed away. The woman in question has long red hair and is wearing armor akin to a Valkyrie. Other photos of this woman, and not this woman looking at it, but the woman, the memorial is like, there's photos of her in the bar, having drinks, talking to other heroes, that kind of thing. But the woman kind of looks at you and just kind of, as you guys are coming down, and kind of steps to the side, letting you pass, and just kind of gives you guys a small nod.
Excused. Oh, bro.
What?
Look. I'm gonna gesture across the bar.
At what? Wait. Could it be?
Let us investigate, brother.
But keep it on the down low. We might have to take them out if it's who it may be, or one of the types of who it may be.
I give you a high. I give you a low 5, and then
We're not going back.
we're never.
And then I follow after.
never
Fresh
again.
Slice would just wordlessly follow after them.
McCready's just also following after Fresh Slice.
Let me just show you there out of the lady real quick.
Thank you.
You guys enter the bar. Sally, are you following everybody?
Sally watches as everyone like immediately goes in, watches the twins kind of goofing off. Fresh Slice watching the twins, McCready watching Fresh Slice. And Sally just takes a moment to like look at this woman here and just kind of extend a hand like, Sally Static, nice to meet you. Any tips? What's good here?
The lady kind of looks at you with a bit of a flat look. She takes her hand and shakes it. Alana, are you... Well, I'm new here. I just rolled into town.
Oh, well, I'm also new here. Yeah, sorry. I just figured you might know what's good. I guess I could ask the barkeep or someone.
She gives kind of a nod. I don't know what's good here. It's been a while since I've been back into this city.
And you said that she's like looking at a plaque that's there?
It's sort of a memorial that's on the wall here of this other hero.
I'm gonna look at it. Who's it for?
It is for a hero by the name of Valkyrie. I will show you the art real quick as soon as I find it in my goddamn list of NPCs.
Mm-hmm. You're fine.
Where is it? Nope, that's Henry Art. That you don't belong here, Art.
If we find him, we should kill him.
The enemy.
The enemy. Let me I'll just grab you the token real quick.
They said Valentine family is where it is?
Yeah.
Valerie Valentine or Valkyrie?
Valkyrie Valentine.
Okay, I'm looking at it.
It's just Valkyrie though. It'd just be Valkyrie.
Okay.
Let me grab you the token real quick.
Oh, I'm looking at it. It's in the NPCs under Valentine family.
Oh, yes. But this is her and her hero outfit.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Mm.
She sighs.
But yeah, she just kind of gestures. Please enjoy yourself. Don't let me keep you.
All right. Thank you. And Sally will walk down, kind of let other people do some stuff, but Sally's just going to take a seat at the little bar area.
I will describe to you guys quickly who's around the bar. So sitting over in the far corner is a gentleman who currently is melting his seat. He is trying to eat a burger, but failing horribly as he kind of tries to shove it in his mouth and it melts it. The seat having shown a lot of wear and tear, clearly a spot for him, because if he sat anywhere else, he'd melt it. Another younger gentleman, probably in his 20s, sitting at another table, seeming to pore over what looks to be notes and like a textbook. He has big black like bags under his eyes, seeming to be cramming for something, possibly. At the bar is a young girl who is wearing kind of almost like pixie attire, looking tired as well, sipping out of what appears to be like a wooden mug full of hot chocolate. Behind the bar is a young lady with long, sort of pink hair, currently just talking to Magic about whatever it is they're talking about. Also by preparing some drinks. You guys would also see utensils kind of flying around the place, as well as like, have you guys ever seen Sword in the Stone, kind of like Merlin's like cleaning stuff like this? They kind of have their mind of their own, all the utensils and cookware and stuff. In the back behind her, there's like dishes cleaning themselves, cutlery organizing itself, that kind of thing. And down at a table, a large table, are two individuals who appear to be related in some way, given their similar outfits, talking to an older gentleman, maybe in his 50s, about something. The lady in the middle gesturing to her tattoos while the gentleman nods. The other, the one who's related to her, kind of just nodding along, not really paying attention, but eating a meal.
I know where I'm going.
Let's start with the twins real quick.
Gallant Green's gonna make a beeline over here towards this guy.
You two walk up to him, and he's kind of looking sad as he walks over, as he kind of looks up at you, both of you, and goes, "Yeah."
I'll sit down across from him.
We both sit down on different sides of him. Just silent.
Fresh slice completes the triangle.
He suddenly starts to get a little tense and unsure about this. He's like, I didn't take anything, I swear.
Hey there,
You're not
fellow
afraid.
human.
Hi?
Allegedly.
He looks at Fresh Slice. What's going on, man?
As I've said before, be not afraid. Answer their queries.
Okay, I can do that. He still looks afraid, and he looks at the two.
Gallant Green is just going to tap the table a little bit, looking at him, and he's just going to say, "So, you've got a fun trick there."
Yeah, I make acid out of my body.
Interesting.
My name... Yeah, it melts stuff. Who are you two, three?
Ah, I'm glad you asked. And I'm gonna do a flip and jump on the table in front of him, striking a pose, and say, I am Gallant Green, member of the Good Samaritans.
Hi. He kind of gives a wave. Are you, like, worried about the food on the table, or are you just ignoring that?
No, I'm completely ignoring it.
He kind of... He looks at you, like, step on his fries, and he gives, like, a frown as he looks over to Blue.
I get out of my chair, take a step back, do a front flip onto the table as well. Blazing blue!
My food. He kind of looks at it.
Gallant Green looks over to Fresh Slice.
Are you going to do a
Fresh
pose
Slice
too?
locks eyes with Gallant Green, does a flip, but doesn't land on the table because he might break it, but lands directly like adjacent to Green. Fresh Slice.
The guy kind of sad now that his food is severely damaged and ruined. Just kind of sighs. I'm Eric. My hero name's Flat.
Interesting. Eric, that's a very good human name.
Yeah. Who gave that to you?
My mom.
That was a test.
I passed what test?
How many years have you spent on this beautiful planet?
We love this planet.
I'm like,
because we were born here.
Are you guys okay? Do you need medical
Answer the
help?
question. You're avoiding it.
He feels Fresh Slice's like gaze on his back. I'm 30.
Interesting number.
Is it?
Gallant Green's gonna look at Fresh Slice as he has no way to gauge if he thinks that this is accurate or not.
It is indeed.
He nods. Very interesting.
Now, I have a question that I think everyone knows. Everyone in this bar. Everyone in the world, maybe. So let's see if you know too, just like everyone else. How many light years away is Saturn?
He kind of looks around. Hey, he kind of like looks to Fresh Slice. Back me up. What is it?
Are you asking for me to cheat for you?
Yes.
I do not break rules. You will find no salvation with me. Your ignorance is your own.
Fuck.
And then
can I phone a friend?
Gallant Green is gonna try to pierce the mask on this guy.
Okay, go ahead.
And I help.
Alright, is that our last team point for you to help me?
I mean, if you need it.
Let me see,
We'll see.
My mundane is so low.
I wonder why.
Nah.
Okay.
I'm so good.
Alright, what do you want to do?
Gallant Green wants to know if he's hiding anything from us.
Yeah, he's trying to hide the fact he's kind of scared of all three of you. And he has no fucking clue how to answer this question.
Why are you so afraid? You shouldn't have anything to be afraid of.
Look, you guys just rolled up. I was trying to eat my burger, and now all of a sudden you're asking me questions about how far Saturn is. I'm a little off, but not gonna lie.
Oh yes,
Alright.
eating is very important, and I'm gonna grab some of the food on the table and just like crush it in my hand.
That looked delicious. You wolfed it down.
I'm gonna go to high five my bro.
I high five him.
Eric just like, he's gobsmacked. Do I still gotta answer the question?
I'll tell
Fresh would
you
just look
what.
to the California twins.
I'll tell you what. For now, we can say that you passed the test. But if I see you around again, next time there will be no questions.
We've got our eyes on you. All of them.
Every single one.
Even the ones I hide.
Okay.
And I'll
did
get
you
off
say,
the
Kai?
table.
Kai, what did you say earlier?
Fresh, like when he asked, "Do I need to answer the question?" Fresh would just defer to the California twins.
Okay.
As this is happening, can I roll? It seems almost like a lot of people here are sad.
Sure. What do
Is
you?
that- It would probably be Pierce the Mask, which I'm really bad at. Or
Sure.
Superior, maybe? I guess assessing the situation. Because yeah, a vibe check, thank you, if you will. Because it seems like the energy is kind of low here. Like, this guy was sad whenever people approached him, and then someone at the door was, like, very sadly looking at the plate of someone who had, I guess, passed away, and...
She wasn't sadly looking at the plate. She was more like
She's
contemplating.
glad they're gone.
She was contemplating something as she looked it over. It was
Okay.
mostly like a poker face, but if you want to vibe check the room, for sure, roll Superior.
She was
Thank you.
jumping up and clicking her heels together, going yippee.
Bully it!
As you vibe check the room, you realize that Lucas was doing good until the twins rolled up. He was he was sad because he couldn't eat his food.
Yeah.
But the twins just came up and made it even more weird.
Interesting. He said his name was Eric.
Eric, sorry. This gentleman here over by McCready, seems tired because he's like clearly doing late night cramming for a test of some sort. As you look over here, Magic and the bartender just seem to be talking. Magic is very clearly tired and exhausted. Her shoulders are hanging low, probably due to something that happened prior. But in a change of fate, these three over here seem to be discussing something rather eagerly and seem to be in a good mood.
Okay.
Would you like to go to talk to anybody, or are you just going to sit at the bar?
Sally's gonna order a Shirley Temple.
Based?
Thank you.
You sit down, and the bartender kind of looks at you and tilts a head very briefly before walking over. Hi, welcome to the Hidden Forest. What would you like?
One Shirley Temple, please.
And she nods. What's your name?
Sally?
And how will you be paying?
Card?
She nods. And kind of does a little gesture as you see behind her the drinks is starting to make the Shirley Temple by itself before producing it for you.
I'll just leave a tab open. I have a feeling I'm gonna be covering a couple other things. Kind of look back towards the table.
She nods and starts to just clean a cup as the girl next to you is just giving you wide eyes and looking at you over the rim of her mug.
I turn to her. Yes?
She quickly turns and faces the counter again.
It's rude to stare. What's up?
It's nothing. Don't worry. Can I have another Angel? Can I have another chocolate milk, please? Angel, you can assume to be Angel, behind the bar nods and starts making her one.
What's your name then?
Magic.
Oh. Well, I'm Sally. Nice to meet you.
Just grabs the mug and starts drinking it really fast. Angel lets out a sigh.
Sally's not gonna like push or anything.
You have to excuse her. She worked a long shift at the hospital. She usually works long shifts at the hospital.
Oh, are you a doctor?
Magic's kind of lowers the mug and shakes her head.
You're a nurse then?
Shakes her head.
What do you do at the hospital?
I heal people.
Okay, you're basically a doctor then. That's what I'd say.
I'm not licensed though.
Oh. You've got the magic in order to do it though, don't you?
She nods very vigorously. Having finished another chocolate milk, she asks Angel for another.
All right, that's a lot of milk. That's a lot of dairy in one sitting.
Angel sighs.
Well, I'd say that you're basically a doctor, honestly.
Thanks. I'm sorry, I don't mean to question, but are you Sally Static?
Yes, I am.
Wow. You're from New York, right?
Yeah, I am. I'm on vacation here.
Oh. She seems a little taken back by that.
Not much of a vacation, though. We just dealt with some criminals in a laundromat.
Oh? Angel narrows her eyes at that.
Maybe you know about it. They had some firefly symbol on their jackets. I guess it's some local group.
Angel snorts and crosses her arms as Magic nods. Yeah, they've been around for a while, causing trouble.
Well, a couple of them got arrested today.
Oh, good. None were encased in stone, right?
No. It was all, maybe encased in ice, but no, it was fine.
Ice? Oh, the cops aren't gonna like that.
Well, they'll melt. I mean, it's better than stone.
I guess. She kind of thinks. Angel shakes her head. Yeah, the cops don't like, having to deal with people being encased in stone. A girl who works here does that. It's a pain in the ass.
Well, I'm sure the cops could be a little bit more grateful and graceful when it comes to people doing their jobs for them. Amen to that, And raises her glass.
If you had to ship people out for hours on end, you'd get a little annoyed, right?
I do that.
She furrows her brow. Magic's kind of tilts her head.
I said, we have eyes. I mean, what do you think I gotta do if I got a witness that I gotta talk to, but their jaw is frozen shut? I mean, you take a hair dryer, or, I could get fresh lights sometimes, but I'm afraid he's gonna accidentally stab them.
Magic looks a little concerned about that. Is that the guy with the big sword?
Yes, that's fresh lights.
He's kind of scary.
Yeah, I mean, that's his job. He fulfills his purpose, that's for damn sure.
Why is his name Fresh Slice?
I think, like, looking at the 7-foot sword, I think that's a little just, like, self-explanatory. I'm gonna be honest here, sweetheart.
He doesn't actually, like, slice people, though, right?
It depends. It
Depends
does.
on what?
It does depend. Yeah, it depends on just who they are, what they're doing, what the risks are.
You see, as you
How
say
hard I
this,
throw
her
his
face-
sword in our team attacks.
her face gets, like, paler and paler as you say that.
It just depends. Yeah.
Do I gotta worry about someone coming into the emergency room now?
Not with wounds from a sword.
Okay. Gotta
Yeah.
turn to the counter.
And those are my boys right there. That's Gallant Green and Blazing Blue. And then there's McCready. And yeah, that's my team. We're all here on vacation. But now I'm starting to regret it because it doesn't seem like we're going to get to rest at all.
Angel looks at you and just kind of nods. Yeah, you kind of picked a shit spot.
Well, it wasn't me. It was my manager. Which makes me, think about getting a new manager. I'm going to be real honest.
You have a manager?
Yeah. You don't have a manager?
No.
Oh, well, that explains why I haven't seen you on TV.
She kind of, like, gives you a look. I see. We're gonna pan over quickly to McCready. What are you up to?
McCready is because I think he was keeping an eye on the twins and on Fresh Slice to make sure they didn't do anything crazy. And seeing that it's mostly just okay, they're freaking a guy out, but yeah, they're it doesn't look like he's gonna start a fight or something, so it's fine. I think seeing that Sally's already talking to somebody, he probably just like takes a seat like at a table and just like no, I don't know. Because this is the thing. He can't eat or drink right now. Because he's not in his I assume they like wherever they're staying, he has a room prepped where it's just like sub-zero where he can go and take his meals. But it's like, he can just kind of he's just sort of here to chill a little bit. So he's not too great in social settings. So he's just sort of like hovering kind of near the others, occasionally looking over to Sally to make sure that she's like, also doing okay. None of the residents are like, fucking with her or something. But
as you do so, and you're kind of just hanging out, you feel a faint tug at your boot.
At my boot. He internally jumps a little bit and slowly looks down.
You see this little gremlin looking up at you. And it looks up at you and goes, "Hey, you got a cigarette?"
Concerning.
I was gonna say that after our talk with this guy, if McCready's just been watching us for a while, Gallant Green would end up going over to McCready. Would Gallant Green be able to see this thing?
Yeah, you see it on the ground, talking to him, asking him for a cigarette.
McCready, look out! And I'm going to attack it.
Okay.
Can I try to stop him?
Yeah. You can roll to defend the creature. That's a move.
Sure. Yeah. What is that? Am I rolling savior for that?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So to direct, if you are defending from an immediate threat, roll savior. For PC threats on a hit, give them -2 for a roll. On a 7 to 9, you expose yourself at cost, retribution, or judgment. So you rolled a 9, so you are basically, you expose yourself to cost, retribution, or judgment.
And I get a -2.
Okay.
So what do you do to defend the octopus?
Gosh,
Oh my god, dubstep.
Whoa.
What the hell?
I'm so sorry. My mic's
Nice.
so
What am I gonna do?
McCready just blasts out some techno and fucking.
He like does to Gallant Green what the what the mother does in The Quiet Place to the aliens. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Expose your danger to. Expose yourself to cost for. I don't know what would. I guess judgment.
So he's going to defend this octopus. How are you going to judge him? Are you going to be offended by this, Ethan?
I mean, he probably wouldn't judge McCready. I think if anything, he's gonna try to like slime around the thing to capture it. So if McCready got in the way, he'd probably just glom onto McCready. And I assume this is a directly engage a threat roll.
Yes.
Alright, I'll roll this with -2. I have 0 by default because I'm not on my hoverboard.
Still gonna roll a 10.
That's more fair. I suppose it would just be cost. He's covered in slime now.
Oh god.
You pick one from the list that you're doing to McCready.
Well, McCready opened himself up and gave me a -2, but it didn't stop me, necessarily.
Oh, yes, no, you're correct. What are you going to do to this poor octopus?
Okay, since Tessa chose judgment, it'll be Gallant Green will think, oh, I'm trying to defend you. It's weird that you're standing in the way. So I, like, splatter against McCready and just fly past him. And I am going to take something from the creature. I'm going to take its freedom. And I'm going to capture it in myself and make myself into, like, my torso into a cage. Not a cage. I'm going to make my torso into, like, a semi-transparent but, like, complete chamber to hold it in.
You do that, and you basically capture it, and this thing goes, "Hi, what are you doing?"
Oh, God damn it.
I will not let you attack my friend!
I appreciate the gesture, but I believe that this individual is not looking to cause any kind of harm or hostility.
Ugh. He starts like wiping off bits of like the fur that are now like slimed.
My slime just comes back to me.
Thank you.
He's like, I just wanted a cigarette.
Why would you want that?
I do not and cannot smoke. And the rest of us are underage.
Oh. The octopus kind of sighs. My bad then. Can I go?
My transparent chamber becomes opaque and you cannot see through it. And Gallant Green just says, I'll dispose of it later.
Green, I believe that this cephalopod is in fact sentient and capable of rational thought and speech, and therefore would be protected under the law.
What? But what if it is an aggressive creature of some source, some malignant source? Like, what if it is an alien here to attack us?
Well, let's put our heads together here a little bit. I believe that if it is a resident of this bar, which appears to admit only superheroes, it is likely this is some sort of sidekick. Or perhaps just a resident of the bar that is non-malignant in nature.
You feel thumping on your chest or your belly.
Gallant Green is going to look within themselves, literally, and is going to try to pierce the mask on this creature.
Sure.
Which I have a -1 on. Yep.
What do you want to ask?
I guess since I got a 10, I get 3 questions. First one is, does it mean us any harm?
No.
The second one is it really looking for something called a cigarette?
Yes.
And then the final thing is he's gonna look around and see like where this thing belongs, like where it came from, if he can glean that from the room.
As you're looking over this creature, you realize it almost seems like drawn in texture, which is really strange. It looks like a living piece of art.
That's very interesting.
But in your belly, he just is trying to get out. He's like thumping on your like belly.
He'll look around and note like the person in artist attire and the person with the tattoos, and will just say, "Oh, I believe I understand." And he's going to raise his hand in the air and, like a cannon, shoot the octopus across the bar towards them.
To who?
Over here, to these two.
As you raise your hand and shoot the octopus, McCready, for a brief second, you see a look of pain in this octopus' face as it like launches by.
Oh dear.
However, it stops short as there's a blur of motion, and Sally, as you're talking to Angel, her eyes like snap towards the middle of the bar at this flying octopus, and she goes and catches it. And the octopus kind of like is held there for a second, and she kind of glares at it, and she just smashes it into the ground. As it splats into nothing but ink.
Gallic Green claps and says, "Yes, good work."
She gives you a nod and seems to blur back behind the counter. The artist individual, the one you were talking about, kind of pauses and watches that, and just lets out a sigh as he looks down at his hand, and you see the tattoo of the octopus reform back on there. Before he just kind of shakes his head at it and starts talking to the individual here again.
Interesting.
Gallic Green does a very stiff dusting off of the hands and just says, "All in a day's work."
Let me show you the art.
Yes, I appreciate the defense, Green.
Anything for you, my friend. I would defend you with my life.
He smiles beneath the mask, but it's not visible.
Also, Dako, I had come over here and there was a weird little art octopus thing that was asking McCready for a cigarette, so I captured it, launched it across the bar, and the bartender helped kill it. So I was like, yeah, sweet.
But yeah, no, you guys kind of are just kind of chatting, and the individual here looking over his textbooks kind of sighs as he looks over. Hey, are any of you good at math?
No.
I suppose.
Yes.
I am an engineer. Is this a pressing matter, or?
I'm just studying for a university fractions final. He kind of rubs his eyes.
Well, that is difficult.
He's a bit of a stiff posture when interacting with individuals who are not from like law enforcement, directly part of the hero thing, or his friends.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of gives a little nod.
Are you in need of anything, or
do you know anything about this fraction here? And he kind of flips the book over and shows you it. It's a tough one.
Jesus. My player's not as good at improvising math things. Well, I mean, I think your main issue here is that you've misread the formula a little bit up
Did
at the
I?
top.
Oh, excited.
To the right of A should be 1 over 3.5, but I think you've accidentally flipped that there. It's something coefficient, something square root. You're so right.
He kind of nods and takes that as he kind of looks it over, and he kind of just gives seems to double check the answer and says like, "Oh shit, thanks."
Not a problem. He resumes his somewhat stiff posture and just kind of continues looking around at his friends.
You guys see Splat. The minute you left him alone, he made like a swift break for it.
Oh,
Gallant Green just points at him, basically just to let him know that he sees him.
y'all damn well scared him something fierce.
Shiver runs down his spine as he like kind of like gives like a little 2-finger salute and goes.
Never ever let us catch you in New York.
That's fucked.
Could I ask you two what that gentleman did to deserve such an intimidation?
He was suspicious.
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't see it? He had guns.
Okay. Well, I do hate to break this to you, but I also have a gun.
Yeah, but yours freezes.
And
That's
you're
fine.
good.
Yeah.
Ooh. And Fresh Slice does have a sword.
And he's good.
And that's not a gun.
How do you know that that individual was also not good?
We had to check. And I'm still
Okay.
suspicious.
I applaud your instinct.
Thank you.
Likewise.
Hopefully that will not be a problem in the
Jesse
future.
speaks up. Are they talking about Splat?
Who's Jesse? Who speaks
His
up?
alleged name.
I do not
Jesse
know
is-
who that is.
Jesse is the guy you just helped with the math
Ah, okay.
question.
Okay. You spoke up, so I thought it was somebody across the bar.
Yeah, he's talking to. He turns to Jesse and says, "I do not know who that is."
The gentleman who just made a swift exit.
Yes, the frightened-looking one with his tail between his legs. I assume.
He's harmless.
Okay,
That's
well-
what they want you to think.
Keep in mind, he looks to the other two. I suppose that we are guests here in this bar, and technically this country, and we should maybe go about trying to be a little polite to the residents where we can.
Personally, I felt intimidated.
Okay,
I think Splat started it.
It's so true.
well,
You felt intimidated. Did you feel threatened? Shall I deal with it?
no, you do not have to do this.
We
He,
let him
he
know
looks.
not
He's
to
looking
let
to
us-
Sally for help at this point.
We let him know not to let us see him again. If we see him again, no questions.
Okay, so that is also an act of aggression, which would reflect poorly on us, and I
So,
would appreciate
Sally-
it.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, please interrupt me.
Sally is on their phone, sipping a Shirley Temple and just looking at their phone and kind of like doom scrolling for a second, and then like can feel McCready's gaze and like looks up and sees what's happening and just goes, "Boys, listen to McCready," and then goes scrolling on their phone.
Well, if both of them say it, it must be true.
Okay.
I think we still have the numbers advantage.
It's very true.
If the problem arises again, I shall be discreet. No one will know.
Thank you,
Slice.
Fresh Slice.
How about this? If we see him again here, we'll just give him a look to let him know we mean business. But if we see him in New York, then it's trouble.
If he makes an effort to approach us, that's bad news.
That is bad.
Okay.
I can have him tagged, so if he crosses borders, we'll know.
Slice, I would prefer if you would defer to either myself or Sally on such matters rather than the twins.
I said that
He's our
merely in
best
jest.
friend.
No matter my own opinion, the government does so, tags everyone who crosses borders anyway. So I would know regardless of my own intent.
That's... Yes. Well, that's good to know. Sure, if you see him in New York, we can reassess. But let's establish a rule that while you are in his house, as it were,
He lives here?
you treat him with respect. Well, the whole country is... The whole city, I suppose, is like his house. Just like New York is, you know, sort of like yours.
He's like the president of Canada.
Nope, okay,
She
this
could
is
have
gone.
warned us about that before we approached.
This
Yeah.
is why
This
Sally
is a
deals with
mistake on
these
your
things.
part, McCready.
Okay, yep. Well,
Wait,
yes, sure. Just treat him as... oh, God.
bro, if it's true, that means that they have infiltrated the government.
I'm not sure, bro. Did you see the way he was eating?
He was eating.
And he wasn't doing that like no one was looking at him. So it's not like he was putting on a show, unless he knew we were looking at him.
I think he did.
But he didn't know the distance from here to Saturn, and I really put a lot of pressure on him to answer quick.
That is true. No, step away from Blazing Blue with a nod.
Splat is probably okay. But we're still suspicious.
I am very suspicious.
But a healthy amount of suspicion.
Yes, that is a healthy instinct to have. I'm
human
glad that
instinct.
we've... Yes, very, very human of you. It's good that we've come to an agreement about such things.
McCready, as you're talking to the twins, you kind of look between them over here in this direction, and you see Angel talking to Alana, and you see Alana kind of sitting in a corner booth with her feet up on it, and you see in her hand what looks to be a dagger, but she's just kind of like tossing it up and down. But on closer looking, you see it's glowing with like, it seems to be made out of an energy that is also making it red.
This woman right here is
the woman in black. Yeah,
that's my favorite movie, dude. He like eyes that. He doesn't take his like. I would say he doesn't take his eyes off of, but he's keeping his face angled toward the twins, but he does like eye that through the mask.
And as you see her she tosses it up, and you see the dagger kind of like just stay floating in the air for a second and kind of like move around before she catches it again. It's clear she's like using some sort of means of manipulating the dagger to like make it float in particular ways and kind of control it before catching it. She's not doing it in a hostile way. She's just kind of doing it idly. Red. It's red. But you notice that out of the corner of your eye. She talks to Angel, the two seeming to just be having a conversation. A very casual conversation.
He just notes this. And not too much else. They're talking to each other, and he's sort of engaged. So he's just glancing at them occasionally.
You do that, and you see the artist guy kind of get up, look at his watch. He has on his wrist on the hand that doesn't have the octopus pet tattoo, and kind of like apologize to these two before needing to make a swift exit.
Gallant Green would look over to McCready and just say, "McCready, I apologize for potentially making trouble. You're very smart, and you know the things that you say. and I want to comfort or support McCready because Gallant Green can kind of feel that they've been a little bit difficult, because whenever McCready scolds them, that means that they must have done something wrong, because McCready is very normal and is a very human person.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to comfort or support by letting McCready know that, like, just harping on how smart McCready is, and McCready always seems to be right. And so Gallant Green's like, I should remember to not question that. And so I get to roll freak in order to comfort or support.
Okay. Yeah.
Holy
you do.
shit. Rolls the best of them.
And so if you agree with what Gallant Green is saying and accept this, you can either mark potential, clear a condition, or shift your labels if you open up to me in some way, and we can add a team to the pool.
God, holy shit. Wait. Is that how that works? I just want to look at the basic moves. On a 10, you can either
Keep
add
recording
a
and
team
doing the thing. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
or clear a condition to yourself. Cool. Damn, that's funny. I also have a have a comfort move. Sure. I mean, I can I just move a label up like anything?
Yeah, you shift your labels so you move one up and one down.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't really.
Could become better at the thing you want to be good at.
Mhm.
Worse at the thing you don't care about.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, who the fuck needs mundane, right? -2.
So true.
Is there a cap?
There is a +3.
Okay, so I can't up superior actually.
No.
I could just up freak, I guess, for power potential.
You're
One more.
freakishly smart, yeah.
Sure, why not? Why not?
And I am doing this with a freakish lens, so that makes
Yeah,
sense.
that's fair. That's fair. He says, well, I appreciate that, I suppose. I'll also appreciate the cooperation. Considering that I could also just do a comfort or support move on you.
Do you want to?
I'm really considering it. I don't want to have to mark a condition otherwise, but God, man, it could be really funny.
It could be really funny.
Could be so fucking funny.
If you fail comfort or support, you don't mark a condition automatically.
Oh, I do for this move.
Oh, I see.
If they do not open up to you, mark a condition.
I'm back. What did you shift your labels, Tess?
I shifted it just now. I have a -2 to mundane and an extra to freak.
Nice.
He is just a weird looking guy, so you know.
Freakishly
I have a
smart
move of
relating to Gallant Green.
I mean, yeah, why not? It's should I do? We could get another team point if I roll high enough.
Yeah, let's do it.
That could be silly.
Do
Um,
it.
Okay. He just gives a little nod and says, I appreciate it. I would offer the advice. You approached that individual with quite a bit of aggressive energy that to the average person living here in general would become frightened at and would become a little more difficult to press for questions or recall answers such as highly specific ones when under such a condition of being frightened, afraid, or intimidated.
I would suggest perhaps in the future that you approach people politely and with a soft hand. There are 3 of you, one of which has a very large sword, and I think you might have scared that man quite a bit. If we would like to avoid problems, I think you ought to avoid doing that in the future. It's when I comfort or support somebody by rationally pointing out their mistakes or how they can do better next time, roll superior instead of mundane. If they do not open up to you, mark a condition. So,
Roll it. Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
But what if we fucking balled so hard?
And we get an extra
Jesus.
team too, don't we?
Yeah,
Yeah, we do.
3 team. Yeah, McCready says that, and Gallant Green is very attentively nodding along, and just says, "Yes, I think that makes sense. That sounds like a very smart and rational solution. As always, McCready, you are very good and very smart. You are like a father to me."
Okay, well, that is
Bro,
I
would you not
appreciate that.
say that McCready is kind of like our dad?
Mm,
I say, looking over to Blazing Blue.
I'll take his
Jacob?
dad.
No, we can't hear Dako. Your
Oh
mic.
no.
Mike?
Your mic? Stand user is attacking you by your voice. There you go.
There you are.
Yeah, yippee, yay. Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, it's a bit uncomfortable body language at that. But just is like, we've already kind of gone through it. Doesn't have the energy to further do this, and it's like they'll just drop it. Hopefully.
Yeah, I opened up to you.
Sally. You notice, you kind of drew your attention to them. Magix kind of looks over as well. And she kind of seems to like furrow her brow. Is that your team? Chloe here? Chloe!
Yeah, sorry. I'm here. I was chewing.
Oh,
My bad.
She was
I just
chewing.
finally got some lunch.
no, you're good.
They asked if that was my team. Yeah, that's them.
They're kind of an odd bunch.
What?
Well, those 2 that are goo, looks like. They're
Right
kind
now
of
we don't.
interesting.
Well, no, actually. I was about to say we don't look like goo, but I did goo all over McCready just a few minutes ago, so.
Do you like working with them?
Yeah. I mean, basically, me and McCready formed the team ourselves. We picked from the best, and trust me, they're the best.
In New York?
Yeah, but I would argue, I mean, we're getting to be pretty well known in America in general.
Plus, we definitely came from California. We made it a long way.
I see. Why? Can I ask you a weird question?
Well, sure. Off the record, though, right?
Yeah, of course. And she kind of gives like a little laugh. Why did you and them want to be heroes?
Oh. That's not too weird a question. I mean, I can't answer for everybody else, but I mean, I have a gift. I was born with it, and it seemed a waste to just do nothing. I did some pageants, did some talent shows, became pretty well known, you know. But that just felt, I guess, a little soulless after a while.
I see.
Felt like I really needed to make some sort of change.
Sorry, I ask a lot of people this. It's just. Sorry, I'm just curious.
What about you? Why do you spend all your days in a hospital?
So I like
I suppose it
helping.
has something to do with the healing abilities that you possess.
Yes, I like helping people. I like making them feel better.
There you go. I'm sure that answer is pretty normal.
Yeah. She seems to be thinking.
I mean, it does help, being on TV and all that, getting on the news.
You hear Angel scoff at you across the bar.
Was I talking to you over there? I don't think I was.
She just kind of rolls her eyes. Magix kind of looks, hey, stop fighting, please.
And we're not fighting. I'm making a statement, and it kind of settled our discussion. You can keep going, sweetheart.
Magic kind of nods, seeming to understand that. I should probably get home. I'm kind of tired. It was nice meeting you, Sally.
Great to meet you too.
Can I? Sorry, can I get a photo of you?
Yeah, you can get a photo.
Thank you. And she just kind of reaches into her dress and pulls out a phone and just goes to snap a photo. And she kind of looks at it with a smile. Am I not allowed to post this anywhere, or?
Oh no, you can post it. You're fine. Just go ahead and tag my account.
What's your tag or handle?
I'm gonna kind of motion for her to hand over the phone, and I'm just gonna look it up for her and follow my account.
She hands it to you.
Yeah, she goes ahead and does that and follows, and then she'll take a moment with her phone and follow her back.
Oh! You hand it back to the mage, and she realizes she just expected you to let her follow, but then you realize she followed, you followed her back, and you see her eyes sparkle at that. She say, thank you.
No problem. Keep doing what you're doing.
That's all I do. And she smiles at you. And reaches over and gives you a little pat on the shoulder.
She accepts that, but she's not a very physical person, so she just kind of lets that happen.
Have a good night, Sally.
You too.
She goes and gets up and leaves. Angel is kind of just looking at you.
Sally holds her gaze for a second, and then she just raises up her empty glass and shakes it back and forth.
Angel kind of gives a little wave as a little bottle of Sprite and grenadine kind of walks over to you and pours it in your cup. And then a little spoon kind of walks over, hops without legs over and mixes it for you. Anything else?
No, that'll do it. Actually, you got those little bowls of peanuts? I love whenever bars have those.
You see a little bowl of peanuts slide down the counter to you.
Yeah, I'll take those. That's it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Angel kind of puffs. Panning back over to these four, what are you guys up to?
Just chatting still. I'd probably want to go over to Sally since now we've got the whole group together, but she's still at the bar.
Yeah. It's starting to get a little bit later into the evening. You can probably guess the sun's going down, but the bar is pretty quiet. Nothing crazy is going on.
Yeah, I'll hop on over towards Sally.
Fresh is just keeping Overwatch, and we'll follow wherever the twins go.
As you guys all approach, Angel kind of sighs as both Green and Blue walk up, and she goes, "Can I get you guys something?"
Yes, you can get me a handshake and your name. And he extends his hand.
Angel, you're not getting a handshake, sorry.
He looks down at his hand. I don't know what to do.
The service here is not great.
Oh, do I need to order a handshake?
No, do you want something to drink, sir?
Oh, I apologize. I would like to drink a handshake.
No.
We don't serve those.
Green looks over to Sally, just asks, "What do I do?"
Shaking hands isn't something that everybody wants to do. I try to avoid it too. It's a lot of germs if you're shaking hands with everybody all day long.
Oh,
I also serve food.
don't worry. I don't have any germs.
She looks at Sally.
Yeah, Sally just kind of looks to the boys and is like, "It's a personal preference.
Oh,
You don't gotta force her. It would be nicer of her to maybe shake your hand, but we can't force people to do things they don't want to do. Yeah."
Gallant Green just keeps his hand raised but slumps and kind of sits down.
You want to try a sip of my Shirley?
Oh, that sounds delightful. Just like you.
I kind of. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. Here.
Takes his feet
I kind of bring it by, and I have a moment where I take a sip out of the straw first, and then I pass it over to Justice, which is kind of like low key. She's showing him how without having to say anything.
He just presses his mask against it, which does not reveal any face, and the straw just goes into the mask, and he starts drinking it a little bit. Yes, this is very tasty. What would you call this?
It's a Shirley Temple.
Ah, yes, it tastes just like a Shirley Temple.
I've been to one of those in my time. Prayed at the mat of Shirley.
Hi. Angel just looks between the two. And then she looks at Fresh Slice. Do you need a drink?
Fresh Slice would just shake his head and not comment.
Okay, I get it. She nods and starts going to polishing a glass, just kind of watching all of you. Tess, are you back?
Nah, she's not back yet.
Vessel.
Yes, she's not. She's gone. She's dead. Angel then just looks to all of you and goes, What did you say your hero's group name was again?
I'm so glad you asked. He'll flip up and crouch on the stool in like a half stance, do a pose with his arms out, and just say, "I am Gallant Green of the Good Samaritans."
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Thank you.
She
You're nice
looks to-
too.
She looks to Blue.
Oh, I'm Blazing Blue of the also Good Samaritans.
And she looks at you, Fresh Slice.
Fresh Slice just locks eyes.
Well, where his face would be, and just goes, "Fresh Slice."
Okay. And then she looks at McCready.
I'm McCready, also of the Good Samaritans.
As I mentioned before, I'm Angel. I apologize. The bar has been a little quiet. Everyone's kind of out and about around town, and Mac had to go away on personal issues. A personal visitation. It's Friday. Same night as the dance tell. But she just kind of gives a nod. My bad. I forget my own lore. Anyways, she kind of gives a nod. He left on Thursday, but he's still gone. But he should be back soon-ish. Is there anything I can get you guys?
No.
And at that moment, there is a knock at the door. where you guys entered.
Oh, were
Andrew
we
kinda
supposed to
pauses and-
knock?
Angel kind of pauses and looks up. Sally, was it? Can you go get that,
You want me to open the door for you? All right.
please?
I get up. And I open it. Who's on the other side?
Show you. I need the map. Where's the map?
The map, the map, the map.
The map, the map, the map. There it is. You open the door and you see the alleyway you guys entered from. However, on the other side, you see a police officer standing there. He looks out of breath. Oh,
Yes. Hi, sir.
are you Sally? Sparkle?
Yeah. You're very lucky that I was here at the place that you thought I was going to be in, and I answered the door, and you're also looking for me. What is it?
No, Bolus told me to get you guys. Can you come out here for a second, please?
I look back to my team. It's a police officer. They said they want us out there.
I don't know.
McCready is
Sounds
gonna.
suspicious.
Oh, sorry.
Bro, we love police officers.
You're so right. I think we should go right now.
Wait just a moment.
Sorry, can I be heard?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. Yeah,
Mhm.
he looks somewhat suspiciously, at the very least. And says, "Could I inquire as to why we are being summoned, officer?"
I just need your help. You guys did a good job in the laundromat. I just need you to. The RCMP needs your help. He seems very stressed. Can we talk outside, please?
Sure, and I'll go
He'd
to
defer back
materialize
to
my
Sally.
hoverboard.
Sally has a moment where they're a little annoyed. Again, supposed to be vacation. They're really glad that they stayed in their hero suit. Kind of watching as Justice starts to head towards the door. They're gonna turn to McCready and just say, "We'll just be on high alert, okay? And try and wrap up whatever this is quickly. I just want to lay in a nice hotel bed at this point."
I would like that too. Sounds good, Sal. Nods his head.
But following Justice, because if Justice gets on their hoverboard and is like, "Sure," and like starts to go there, it's really hard for Sally to kind of like bear bad news to Justice. It's hard to tell him no, I guess you should say. So she follows him.
I'll just put your guys' tokens over on the side here for now, and then you can drag yourself in when you come out of the door, which is that red line. The cop kind of backs away. McCready, are you coming out too?
Sorry, yes.
Okay, so Solus wanted me to direct to you guys because you're kind of some heroes that aren't busy at the moment. This is embarrassing. One of our detectives has went missing. And we wanted you guys to check it out if you could.
Go over and look in this, what I assume is a dumpster.
How'd you lose a detective?
Josh kind of went off on his own and he didn't come back. He checked out a warehouse that's a little bit away from here.
And what was he investigating at the warehouse?
There was some missing people that went missing. He decided to go on his own because he does that. kind of drives us crazy.
Did these people also go missing at the warehouse?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I know where the detective went then.
Bro, we should be detectives.
Wait, this job's easy.
I
Could-
mean, I hate to back up exactly what they're saying to you, but have you guys tried going together to the warehouse to look for him?
We assume because Josh and those people went missing, we weren't gonna risk our we assume it's a superhero endeavor.
Right. You wouldn't risk your life, so you'd risk ours instead.
He kind of like stopped short of that.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna need. I'm
hate
gonna need
cops.
some sort of arrangement. If we successfully do this for you, then I'm gonna need the press.
Oh, why?
I'm gonna need you to fully back us to the press as well. Because a police force losing some of their own detectives when investigating a missing persons case, and then also coming to us while we're on vacation that we can cover and find these people for you. I mean, come on, the story writes itself at that point. I don't want this to be a closed story. I would like for it to be made public at the time of the rescue, which will happen. We will do it. I'm not going to leave some detective high and dry with other missing people. But you're cutting into my vacation time, so I'm going to need to see some sort of cash, basically.
Sure. Do you all want this? And he looks to the rest of the group.
I want whatever she's having.
And just to be clear, out of context, she's not asking the cops for money or anything like that. She's just asking that whenever it comes time that they solve this mystery, the cops are going to thank them to the press, basically.
Okay.
She doesn't want it to be that the cops go on to be like, "Hey, guess what? We solved that missing persons case." She's like, "No, we're gonna be there front and center."
So I just want to get this straight. You want credit for it, right?
We
Yeah.
would like, yes. I mean, this is technically our vacation time. We are registered with the American Superhero Union, so we would appreciate some compensation for our dues.
Okay.
He's lying. But,
Based. Sounds good. I'll get that sorted. Do you want the address?
No, I think we can
Yeah.
freeball it.
nope.
No.
Yes, we would like the address.
We would like the address. There's so many warehouses, honey. I don't think we're gonna just find. We're not gonna
I
find
bet I
it.
could guess.
We figured out it was a warehouse.
Figured out that's where he went missing.
We can figure out which warehouse it is.
He nods and scribbles something down as in a notepad he pulls out of his belt, and he kind of walks over and offers it to you, Sally, the address.
Mhm.
Thanks. The sooner you go, the better.
All right.
All right, who wants to hop on my board? I'll get us there, lickety split.
Hop on.
Bro, but if someone else is on your board, then we can't do tricks.
Don't worry, we'll do tricks when we get there.
All right.
And he'll
Green.
he can hold like one extra person on his board, but their boards go fast, so he's like, "Hey, we'll get there super fast."
As this conversation was going on,
Mhm.
Fresh Slice,
Yeah,
you have a type of phone, probably, right?
probably built in.
Yeah. You get a call.
Okay,
Do you answer it?
of course.
As you answer, I'm gonna pull you over here real quick. I like to think
Getting
it's
sent to
kind
the
of like
ghost
the Metal
dimension.
Gear Solid, like comms.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
On the other end, a woman's voice greets your ears. She There's a bit of a hesitation, but she picks up anyways, and she goes, "What the hell are you doing here?" You know
My
this lady.
job.
She, her name is Pearl, and she is part of the FBI. A job? What job? You were supposed to be in New York.
No, I'm supposed to be with the twins, which I am.
How long are you here for?
However long they're here for. I will not dictate their schedule. Simply observe.
Ugh. Okay, fine. I need you to do me a favor while you're here. If you come across anything regarding, can you do that for me?
It is within my capacity to provide assistance of this nature.
The FBI currently is hunting down a criminal. If you come across anything, and I mean anything, in regards to a guy by the name of Richard Swift, aka The Shade, you send it to me. Okay?
Understood. However, gathering information for this prerogative will not supersede my current objective.
I understand that. I'm just saying if you find anything.
Understood.
Thank you. Ugh. This is such a headache, and with everything going on, the FBI think it's bad, but he just seems very, very stressed out. Thank you. Why are you here anyways?
I've already explained why I'm here. It is due to the fact the twins are here.
Yes, but why are you and the twins here?
I think they said it was vacation time.
Vacation.
Indeed.
Ugh. She lets out a very visible sigh. Okay. Whatever. Just, if you learn anything, let me know ASAP. You have my number. Are we on the same page? Yes or no?
Of course.
Good. I'll let Sapphire know as well, who you know is also a member of the FBI. Thank you. And then she hangs up.
Yeah, all of that, like, Fresh Slice doesn't, like, talk out loud. It just kind of stands there, like, moderately inert as everyone else is talking to this cop. It was not on speakerphone, basically.
So, yeah, that makes sense. God, Fresh Slice is fucking cool. Anyways, yeah, you guys, are you all jumping on the board and stuff to head off to the warehouse the cop went?
I believe they can only fit like one person per board. So
First Slice can just run.
Yep.
So
He's
how
also metal, so, like, he can also just, like, get carried
That's true.
by Sally.
That's actually very true.
God, that's so
Yeah,
true.
I think that's what I'll do. I'll just do my magnetism so that they're essentially just floating behind.
Fair enough.
And McCready will get on the other board.
Yep.
He's just
Oh, yeah.
once the officer's out of earshot, just muttering about like, I'm the second that local law enforcement get like one whiff of heroes to start relying entirely on vigilante justice instead of doing their goddamn jobs, and just muttering to himself.
Yeah. I fucking hate cops.
Yeah, down with the system.
I think those pigs should get theirs.
I'm
Wow.
in
You're
the mood
entirely
for
correct,
some
but don't say that out
bacon.
loud.
So true, bro.
As you guys fly off, the cop kind of just nods, kind of waving you guys off. As you go around the corner and you start heading to the warehouse, the cop kind of walks over and just kind of gives a small smile and a chuckle as he takes his hat off and kind of does a little spin.
Does a spin.
A magical girl transformation.
What a little fruit.
As this gentleman stands in his way, giving a smile and a nod, just kind of going to walk out of the alleyway, humming to himself as a little rat rests on his shoulder.
Rat, huh?
Rat, huh?
And then turn the music.
And then somebody jumps out of one of the trash cans and say,
And
that guy did
ambushes
exactly what I wanted him to.
And then the camera zooms out, and we see that this whole scene has been on someone's computer screen in a dark room, and they go, all according to plan. And then the book closes. At the end of the movie, it was all in a book.
Let's just take before we get onto the kind of the we're kind of at where are we at right now? We're kind of about at the middle of the game. Let's take a quick 15 and then reconvene. Is that all good with everybody?
Yeah.
Give everyone a quick second to get up, recharge, collect themselves, chat around everybody.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Cool. Let's take a quick 15 and we will be back in
15.
Yeah, 15 minutes ish. Ethan, whenever you're ready, let me know.
I'm started up.
Cool. Welcome back. Given the address the cop have given you, you guys find the warehouse rather easily. On arriving, you guys do a short little reconnaissance and you find the building seems to be abandoned. Fresh Slice, you said you have infrared, right?
Yep. And thermal.
And thermal. There are windows in the building, and you guys are kind of hovering outside. Roll superior for me.
Activating superior. Rolling a 4. That's not a 4.
Oh, you got a 4 for each eye.
Oh, you're so right.
Jesus. You don't detect really anything in there through your different degrees of vision.
So there's nothing.
Nothing. Or it's getting blocked in some way. You're unsure.
Well, you tell everyone that even with like multiple different like vision types, it isn't getting anything.
How do we proceed, boss?
Well, I mean, they said that they just came here and disappeared. So I guess we could split up in maybe 2 groups to search the place.
Roll me a superior real quick, Chloe.
Yeah, you got it. One sec, gotta reopen my sheet. Okay. A rare miss. Whoa. Nat 1 plus Nat 1.
That is a rare miss. As you're looking over, you notice, rather, it doesn't seem to be any other entrances into this building besides the main door, which all of you can tell it's very clear that it was kicked open.
I guess stay on comms. We'll look around for any signs of clues or evidence of a police officer or other missing people. And if you see any sign of trouble or anything, start to head back here towards the main door. We don't want anyone cornered.
He nods his head.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think it'd be best if we partner up? Instead of going on?
I think that's right. I think, McCready, you can come with me, and the twins stay with Fresh Slice.
He gives a nod.
Ha! All right.
And yeah, I think it's appropriate for us to kind of look around a little bit, kind of search the warehouse itself to see if we can find anything.
So, sorry, what are the teams again?
It will be me and McCready, and then Fresh Slice and the twins.
Okay. So there's the main door that was kicked open, and then are the others looking? So who's going for the main door, and who's going to look around, the outside?
I think that it would be best if the twins and Fresh Slice looked around the outside. They have like the best mobility out of the group. Whereas I think Sally and McCready are going to take a look at this main door and kind of see if there's any clues they can follow further in.
Okay, we'll start with you two then. As you guys kind of split up and get your team sorted out, you guys enter, or you don't enter. You walk up to the main door. I want you both of you to roll superior.
Okay.
Give me one moment. God damn.
That's a hit.
Shit roll, dude.
McCready, as you're looking through at this door, you realize that this is a very heavy industrial grade door. It requires a lot of force to be kicked open. But you look at it and you realize it also was unlocked. They didn't need to kick it open. It was unlocked. Sally, you look a little bit closer and you notice that there is a footprint of dust on the door as well. And you can tell that this is about the size of a average male person. It's a fairly big, maybe size 10 or 11 footprint on the door. And peering in, you guys just see pitch black.
Pitch black, huh? Could I one second. I have a Oh, wait. I'd have to unleash my powers for that. Yeah, never mind.
No, what were we thinking?
Oh, I was like, I have the held 2 gadgets, and I was like, could I produce night vision for his mask? But it's specifically when you unleash your powers. When you unleash your powers by producing a brand new minor invention of gadget from your supply.
If you want to produce something to deal with this, you can.
What do we think? Should I use that now, or?
It's up to you.
Yeah, that's all you.
I mean, it'd just be good to have night vision goggles, I guess, just in case. I've written down a few other things he has, but I'll have that. Yeah, sure. He'll I guess adjust something on the mask, and I'll spend a gadget to have night vision implemented into the mask.
Sounds good. You don't have to roll or anything, you just have it, right?
It says spend 1 gadget and roll plus superior.
Unleash your powers, yeah.
Yeah.
So roll that.
Okay, so I should do that.
Please. Oh, you got it. So you've modified your mask quite a bit. And you're like, oh shit, I have something that's helpful for this. And with a little bit of adjustments, your eyes start to glow very faintly. And as you peer down the way of the darkness, there's a couple things you notice. Firstly, you know your tech's good. It should definitely be cutting the darkness back further than it is, but it's not. And thirdly, you see the silhouette of a hooded figure for the briefest of moments at the very edge before it vanishes. It looked like a male hooded figure.
Okay. Yeah, he immediately steps back a little bit, looks to Sally, and then speaks over the comms, and says, this is an alert to the rest of the team. There may be an individual in here, most likely superpowered. It appears to be some sort of non-natural darkness. Please be on the lookout and keep on high alert.
Hmm.
And also, when you say that, both of you feel, and this is weird for you, McCready, because you're so used to it, you feel a faint, unnatural chill touch both
Oh,
of
that
your bodies.
sucks.
Hmm.
He hates that. He's immediately on the defense. He hates that.
It's like someone took a thermostat and cranked it down a couple notches.
Yeah, his natural body temperature is around -40 degrees.
Yeah, it's like
So-
-6.
Yeah, it that freaks him the fuck out.
A good ghost. I loved that. Thank you, Daco.
And you hear a whisper in your ear.
Oh.
Obey.
Then we're gonna go smash cut to the other ones. You guys get this calm from McCready as you're kind of flying around the outside of the building. What are you guys looking for exactly?
I'm probably flying around looking for any other openings or windows, just ways in or out of the building as we're flying around, and I imagine I've probably got fresh slice hanging on the board or like hanging by some slime.
Okay. Fresh slice. Are you looking for anything in particular?
No. With the transmission he got from McCready, he understands this is probably out of his wheelhouse, so he's just gonna be alert, but not exactly look for anything because he doesn't know what he's looking for.
Okay. I want all three of you to roll superior.
You didn't ask what I'm doing.
Oh, sorry, Daco. I thought you're. I'm sorry, Daco. What are you doing?
Nothing big. I'm just gonna shapeshift into a little rat and like look around.
You're flying right now. You guys are flying on the.
They're flying. I didn't say I was flying.
Oh, okay. So are you? You're not. Are you?
I'm gonna like scurry around, get close, get low.
Like on the roof.
Okay. Sure, yeah, on the roof.
Okay.
I just kind of wanted to be a little rat.
You're gonna be a little rat. Roll superior though.
I will, and I'll roll it so good.
You will.
I clicked the button, so any day now.
Whoa!
I rolled so good.
Fresh Slice is kind of on alert, more worrying about the twins' safety. So your attention is kind of drawn elsewhere. Where with the other two, the twins, one being a rat, the other flying around, you guys notice an open window. It's small enough that you think you could fit in. Both of you, like it's big enough for a human. But it is open and darkness greets the other side.
It is very dark. And Gallant Green will speak on the comms and just say, "We found an open window with some more of that darkness." Do the other two reply?
Yeah, are we able to
Sally.
reply?
Yep.
Yeah, Sally hears this and just goes, "We've got a bad feeling. We might all have to enter around the same time to approach whatever's waiting for us inside. But a voice just spoke to me. And I didn't appreciate what it was asking me to do."
That is troubling. Should we all convene in the same area?
Might be for the best if you have found all that you feel that you can find up there.
And noting the one open window, he'll defer to Blazing Blue and Fresh Slice on what they think, since we found another opening.
Mm-hmm.
We could enter simultaneously from our respective spots.
I'm not against that line of thought.
Okay, on the count of 3.
That is what is
Are you
what-
saying that into comms as well?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, they would hear this and say, "All right, as long as you all feel confident as well."
I always feel confident.
Kind of nods to McCready at this moment too, like knowing that they're both gonna walk in the front door here as they. Actually, I think Sally would say on comms and say, "Let us walk in the front first, and then I'll give the signal whenever it's time for you guys to hop in from the ceiling
You
or
got
from
it.
the window. I mean."
Yeah, he readies his freeze ray and then goes to follow Sally's lead.
You guys enter. As the other three wait for your signal, you guys enter this long sort of hallway, and your night vision goggles cut back further and further as you walk, kind of compensating for the difference. And as you guys walk further and further, you see another door there. Laying on the ground in front of it is a flashlight. It's like lens broken as it seems to have fallen or been dropped.
Sally kind of looks to McCready. I mean, there's no use being stealthy, I guess. Whatever's here knows we're here.
Well, I suppose there may not be any use in being stealthy, but there is a great deal to be gained with being cautious.
And Sally just nods at this. She's not really able to see as well as McCready can. So I imagine they're kind of walking side by side as they move forward.
What do you do with the door in front of you?
Sally, hoping that, well, more so being cautious that there aren't any traps or anything, I think she's just going to actually, like, use her powers to open the door.
Okay. Are you going to signal the team to do the same outside?
No. Sally's waiting to signal the team to drop in because they're hoping that maybe the second half of the team can, like, launch a surprise attack, whereas Sally and McCready are kind of the first ones in. It'll allow the second part of the team to kind of bust in later.
Mm-hmm.
Not like too much later, but if whatever is in here is just waiting for us to walk through the front door, it might be good to kind of have their focus on us rather than the second half of the team right away.
Okay. How far away from the door are you standing?
I mean, I'm not like super close to it. I'll go ahead and say that I'm probably about like 5 or 6 feet away from the door whenever I just kind of wave my hand to open it.
Okay. You wave your hand and the door kind of the handle jiggles a bit as it turns. You open the door, and on the other side, you see whiteness and like a blinding light, like someone just shot a flashbang at you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gone. Both of you. The door just slowly closes.
Where did we go?
You'll find out in a second. The other three, you guys are sitting there waiting for the call. The sun is slowly setting in the city as you're waiting. And you're waiting. You're waiting.
We
You're
call
waiting.
on comms and just ask how things are going.
You don't get a reply.
I say we go in.
Yeah, I am worried. Let's bust through.
Okay, someone pick me up. I'm still a rat.
I extend an arm and pick up Blazing Blue.
Yes!
And with Blazing Blue rat on my shoulder and holding Fresh Slice, I'll on my hoverboard fly in with all of us connected.
It's like a claw
Are you
machine,
gonna
like
try to
he's
go through
dangling.
the hole, or are you gonna just smash?
That's a good question.
You could use fresh slice like a wrecking ball and just break through the wall.
Yeah, just like should break through the ceiling. Sure. Yeah, let's use fresh slice like a wrecking ball.
Okay. You do that. I'm not gonna make you roll because you're just using slice as a wrecking ball. You're built different, Kai, so this wouldn't really hurt you. Yeah, no, you guys go and you kind of like use fresh slice as a wrecking ball as you're smashing through. And as you smash through the window, you find darkness waiting for you. But as you look around, you're kind of in this black void besides the hole you just smashed. And suddenly, like the others, your vision goes white. And it's like a flashbang went off. As if you're not there anymore. You're somewhere else. I really hope that music worked. It didn't.
An
That's
error
embarrassing.
occurred while playing the track.
No.
Tragic. Let me try a different song.
Are you about to
No
get
problem.
Rockwell?
Sorry, Bubby.
I know
Nah,
this
this is DMing. Baby, you gotta roll with the punches, baby. I can work with this. This will work. Let's try this one. All right, we're gonna roll with this anyway. You find yourselves here.
Oh, another error.
Show you what you see.
Nani?
In front of you, pretend there's game show music playing. Da 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 da. In front of you looks to be a game show stage. There is a large floor in front of you with flashing lights. In the distance over here, there is what seems to be an audience that you can't see clapping and cheering at you. And behind this podium here stands a gentleman. He's standing there, kind of giving you clapping as well, as all of you are now apparently in a game show. The blue screen behind you flickers with lights, reading your team name, the Good Samaritan. I wish I had music, but that's just the way it is. But all of you are standing here, and the announcer gentleman here stands up, and he kind of just gestures to you. Welcome, Good Samaritans, to this game show. I hope you're having a wonderful time, and well, thank you for joining us. You weren't our intended party to join us tonight, but, well, not even tonight, maybe in a couple days, but we are excited to have you here. Please give a round of applause for the Good Samaritans! And all the audience starts clapping very vigorously. What is all of your guys' reactions?
Thank you for having us.
Sally seems to just kind of be looking around for a moment, also deeply studying the guy behind the podium.
You see this gentleman. We'll show you. You don't know his name. but this is him. Hopefully that went through.
All
You
right.
strike me as a lucky.
Got game show music going on my end now.
Okay, thank you, Ethan. I appreciate it.
I could play game show music, but I won't.
Fresh Slice, what's your reaction to this?
Fresh Slice, does he still have a sword?
Yes.
He taps like the floor to like check how like the hardness of it.
It's pretty hard. You break like a tile under it as well.
Okay. He nods, and other than that, he doesn't seem to react. Internally, he's just ready to cut down anything that enters within like a handshake radius of either of the twins.
Fair enough. McCready, you look and you are kind of looking for an exit. You don't see one.
Oh dear. Yeah, he's otherwise is looking around like, okay, is there anything we can use? Like, are we being shackled here? Does anybody have weapons? Is there anything we can use to try to get out of here? Have our things been taken? Like, etc., etc.
Roll Superior. You look around, and first thing you notice is there is no exit. The second thing you notice is you are not being shackled here in any way, shape, or form. Although there is no exit, so maybe. Your gear is intact. Fresh Slice has a sword. You have all of your equipment. And another thing you notice is there is a little... the ground over here opens up and shows you the following people kind of pinned to a wall by chains. One of them looks to be a security guard of some sort wearing a security uniform. The second, you could probably guess, being the detective. He has a badge on his belt. And the third is a very elegantly dressed woman. And he says, "These are who you are fighting for today. These lovely individuals are who you will save as your heroes. Isn't that fantastic?"
Gallant Green looks over to Blazing Blue and just says, "Bro!" and like reaches out his hand, being on the other side of the table.
I stretch my arm out. We high five or something over top Sally's head.
Yeah.
You guys look over these people, but the two on the ends seem rather fine. The guy in the middle seems a lot more beat up than the rest. He looks like he went through hell and back, just blood leaking from his mouth. "You win," the guy behind the desk goes. "If you beat my challenges, they get to go. Seems like a fair trade, eh?" And he tilts his head at you guys.
I looked at McCready. Is it?
It is not ideal, but I don't think that we exactly have a fair shot at negotiating with this individual right now.
Sally kind of nods in agreement with that. All we can do is see what the tests are and hopefully save these people. Gosh, I want a hot bath. I'll be so here with you.
The guy claps as the wall lowers back into the ground, and he gives a smile. Well, you can assume he gives a smile because the mask on his face lifts up. And it fucking sucks. It does. But he seems to like float over the desk as he kind of does a gesture. "Welcome to the gauntlet. If you win all of these challenges, you will let them walk free as heroes. But that being said, we shall begin with our first challenge." And he does a little flourish as this area in front of you opens up. And 5 pillars sort of rise up out of the ground. On each of the, these little circles here is a ball of clay. Make whatever you want.
I see your game. Okay. Stretch my legs and go on over towards my podium.
There is a time limit, so be aware. And he kind of does a little gesture as there is about 5 minutes on the clock.
I mean, Sally is probably the last one walking up to it. Anything?
Anything you want. Let's go down the list, shall we? Blue, what are you making?
Literally, he just said make anything you want, right? That is the full extent of his rules.
Yes.
I'm just gonna get on top of the podium and shapeshift into, like the thinking man statue.
You have a ball of clay to, like, he means, like, make the ball of clay.
He didn't specify. I asked to make sure exactly what you said. You said he said make anything you want.
As you kind of go and make the thinking man statue, he kind of gives a little cough and goes, I mean, out of the clay.
Well, it's a little too late for that now, isn't it?
It really isn't, because the clay is under you.
Nice one, bro.
Well, yeah, thank you.
McCready, what are you making?
Because McCready's he's not like a terribly artistic guy. So I feel like he probably is just making like a bowl, and is more so still kind of looking around, studying this guy specifically. Like, what is this guy's fucking deal? Does he look supernatural? Is it like, are there indicators that this person is a human? Like, is he's, a superhero, most likely. Like, he's super powered, most likely, but is it also, it could just be like, is this an illusion? Is this a robot? Who knows?
Roll to pierce the mask.
Oh, really? I can't roll superior to assess the situation?
Yes, roll
Not when
you're
it's
trying
about
to,
someone. Yeah.
Sadly, this guy is wearing a mask, and that is how the rules work.
It is legally in the rules.
I cannot believe.
You get one question.
Nice.
Holy shit. He's so bad at that. Okay. Ooh. I don't know. All of these are good questions. What does how could I gain influence over you mean? Like,
basically, like, you gain influence over them, but basically it's, how do I say this? Basically, you are trying to, like, gain influences, like, you have them do something for you, or you gain an advantage over them, that kind of thing.
You get them to care what
Ooh.
you think.
Yeah.
Interesting. I feel like that's not something for McCready to do, but that is very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I guess what are you really planning? I guess.
You look over, and you look at this man, and you notice something weird. His movements are very unnatural. Like, at closer, like, when you were kind of like not, you were kind of pulled back, paying attention to him, it seemed fine. But now that you're paying more close attention to him, they just feel wrong in a way. His hands lag a little bit. His head lags a little bit. There's something strange about him.
Wait. Ooh.
Just can't put your finger on it.
Yeah. Damn. Would I be able to?
Because okay, I guess this doesn't count for this, but I do have a move, the scientific insight. You've achieved mastery over a specific field of science and technology. Name it. I had mechanical engineering. Whenever you assess the situation and your field of study is directly relevant, you may ask a single follow-up question. Could I assess to see if, I guess that's still specifically a person. But I guess like could I further assess? Like, do I think this guy is he a robot, a construct, or some kind of like, magic shit, some
Okay.
wizardry?
Go ahead.
I assume it's Pierce the Mask again.
What
It
is
is
your what does it
superior.
say?
If it's assess the situation, it would be superior.
Yeah.
But I mean, would what I'm describing count as assess the situation?
Does that move specify what you're rolling for?
Yes, it does. It says when you are when you assess the situation and your field of study is directly relevant, you may ask a single follow-up question.
So yeah, that is superior.
Okay. I could, if it seems more fair, I could say that he's not just studying specifically the guy, but like also the area.
Mhm.
To be like, does this, would the way that this individual moves and the way that this place works feel in line with the things that he knows and the things that he knows how to craft?
Correct. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Hey, let's fucking go. I get another follow-up question. Okay. So
The questions don't really, well, they kind of pertain to your thing. But if you want, ask 2 questions from that list, or you can make up a new one, and then you get an additional one based on your field of expertise.
God, Jesus. Yeah. I mean, first, I could just use the one for via field of expertise. Is a passive. Basically, if you roll superior, then you get a little bit extra info based on what the DM says. Oh,
So-
interesting.
Do you want me to give you a little insight?
Sure. Thank you.
As you look him over, that unnatural movement you realize is not robotic in nature. However, on looking at these podiums, which you assume to be also robotic in nature, you saw them rise and lower out of the floor.
Mm-hmm.
You realize they aren't either.
Fucking piss. He's immediately like, God, fucking wizards. This is the last fucking thing I needed.
You get 2 other questions.
Okay, so general assess the situation. Okay. We already know what in here is in the greatest danger and who's the most vulnerable. I guess.
You can tackle questions too that aren't on the list.
Oh, okay. Well, I could still say what here is the biggest threat.
You say that, and you feel that chill run down your spine again. The one you felt at the entrance.
Interesting. So possibly not the guy in front of me. Okay, final one then, I guess. Does McCready get any sense of I mean, I may as well confirm it. Is there any sense of like puppetry in here?
Puppetry?
Like
Can you
is like if we're going for the this place is not mechanical or something, is there like a something else pulling the strings?
100%. You just can't see it.
Great. Okay. Lovely. Yeah, he's making his stupid little bowl and just looking around, trying to be like,
Making a
I
bowl?
need to he's just because he's got these like giant fucking gloves that don't really allow for a lot of like dexterity for his fingers that typically would be allowed if you were ungloved. So he as soon as they gave him this, he was like, oh, fucking shit. And it's just kind of like, okay, I'll make a little bowl, I guess. And is the entire time looking around being like, okay, how does this place work? Fuck, it's fucking wizards. God fucking damn it. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. You make your bowl and you're cursing under your mask. Sally, what are you making?
But Sally's kind of watching blazing blue atop the pillar and watching as McCready's just making a bowl, and I think they have a moment where they go to touch the pillar, and can they use their powers here?
You reach out to the pillar, which you assume to be mechanical like McCready, and you realize you cannot.
Well, with electromagnetic control, she can control the magnetism within things, so she can't even use that power. Her powers don't work here.
Correct.
Oh, interesting.
Is that just her powers then?
Or more specifically, is it that her powers don't work, or is it that the pillar cannot be manipulated with that?
The pillar cannot be manipulated.
Okay.
Okay, that makes more sense, because I was gonna say, I was like, okay. Well then, in that case, she kind of just looks at the pillar, and she's gonna like look back at him, and she's going to try and model this little thing of clay after the guy who has captured us.
Lucky.
Yeah, Lucky.
Okay, you do that. You start making like a figure. The clock ticking down behind you guys. Fresh Slice, what are you gonna do?
Fresh Slice is just gonna use his big sword to carve out a small little sword of the big sword. So he's making his own sword.
Oh, that's adorable. Okay. And Galleon Green?
Gallant Green has made a sphere.
It was already a ball.
Yeah.
Now it's perfect.
So it's you make a perfect sphere.
Yep. He makes a sphere, and he knows exactly why he's doing this.
Okay. Lucky kind of looks over to you, Blazing Blue, and goes, failure to mold the clay will result in failure and there will be consequences. Please take this seriously.
I think you'll find that the clay has been molded beneath me into a flat pancake.
He kind of pauses, and gestures for you to get off for a second.
Like loud stone grinding sound as I just slide off.
Is it just a flat pancake?
It's just a flat. Yeah, I just squished it under me.
Ladies and gentlemen, our contestants, he kind of does a gesture. They have completed step 1. Thank you, everybody, and the podium slowly lower into the ground with your balls of clay. 1 second. Be gone. Boop. That did not do what I wanted. Boop. And he does a little flourish. Please take a step back to about here.
When you're talking to an audience, who are you talking to?
Our esteemed guests over here, and he gestures to the seating area. This these black rectangles are seats. You can't see the audience.
But there's an audience there?
More of
Yes.
Canada's shadowy population.
Classic Canada.
But he's like, welcome. After completing phase 1, you are now moving on to phase 2. And he does a little gesture as another podium in front of Sally raises. You see it's purple in nature, and it raises to about the same height as the other ones did with the balls of clay. However, on this podium, that little black square is a bomb. It's ticking down. Defuse the bomb!
Gallant Green runs over.
You look at it, and you guys realize this is basically made out of C4 duct tapes and hopes and dreams. It has wires coming out of it like at all like areas, red, blue, green, every color of the rainbow. What do you do?
Yeah, Gallant Green would just try to jump on it.
Okay, wait. I think the lesson to be taken here is that we are supposed to be diffusing it, not necessarily preventing widespread explosion. Yes? Looks back to the guy.
Correct. He gives a thumbs up. That's
Okay.
why you're the smart one.
That compliment doesn't feel as great in this current situation. Okay, alright, gang, let's defuse a bomb.
I'm not used to not just jumping on it.
I know this is a bit outside of our wheelhouse, but I'm sure if we put our heads together, we can manage it.
Can I try?
No, I think,
I do. Can you trust me? Please.
Bro, I trust you.
See?
Does it? Hey, look at it, Blue. Does it look like he genuinely has a solution, or is he just really eager to try to? He looks excited.
Like
okay.
more excited than just general situations.
I trust you 100%.
He looks to Sally.
Well, I'll be real honest. I think that we should give them a chance. But you should know that if you mess up, this thing will explode and it might just, it might just take us out.
This
And
timer's
I
going
can't
down really
use-
fast.
And
That would be
also,
bad.
the others are likely going to die if we do not do this task correctly. Are you 100% sure that you can get this done?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't we use that as a potential last resort? I would like to at least try to.
Confident.
I would at least try. Okay, what is your plan for defusing the bomb?
I'm
He's
gonna make it do something else.
he looks at that Lucky. Does that count?
Yeah, sure.
Go for it.
Okay.
Smart thinking,
Blazing,
bro.
Blazing Blue raises his hand, enlarges his hand a bit, and then just slaps it down onto the bomb to basically absorb it into his hand, where it's then like, it's like a cartoony, like dogs and cats inside of a bag fighting, the way his hand is like bulging around. And I'm going to do this. Oh, it's alien tech. I thought that was going to make it show up, but I guess it rolled it too, which is
Nice.
fine. When you alter a human device with your alien technology, roll plus free. On a hit, you create a device that can do something impossible once and then fizzle. When you roll a 10 plus, choose one, but I didn't roll a 10 plus.
Okay.
Nice.
So on a hit, you got a hit though. So what do you want it
I
to
did.
do?
Yeah.
When he raises his hand back, it's like there's hard, solidified parts of his goo, like adding on to new parts of the bomb to look like a totally different machine. When the timer hits 0, it's just gonna like teleport itself out of here.
You
It just
guys all
disappears.
watch and you're kind of a skeptic about Blue doing this as Blue slaps their hand on this bomb, little bits and bobs attaching to it as the timer counts down, and as the timer reaches 0, it's gone.
Bodacious.
Yeah.
Good job.
I made
Blue.
it collapse on itself like a black hole. Even I don't know where it went.
That's
Well done.
well.
That's what they teach in Californian schools.
Indeed, they do. Very good job.
Up top, bro.
We high five.
The podium slowly lowers, and you guys hear like a snap of like bone behind you. As you look behind you to Lucky, who had tilted his head just a bit too far to the left, like straight, like flat, before straightening out. Seeing you guys look at him.
We're gonna break him. He's gonna be like, what the fuck are you guys doing in every challenge?
Fantastic job! Can we get a round of applause for the Good Samaritans? And he does like a gesture over you guys as the audience bursts into an erupting cheers of like whoops and all that.
Did I do good, McCready?
You did very good.
He was about to say I'm proud, and then remembered the conversation about the dad thing earlier, and thinks better of it.
I look up to you with big pleading eyes
Did it.
that appear on my suit.
Did a very good job. I'm very proud of your efforts.
Thanks, Pops.
I don't. Nope. Okay, we need to nip this one in the bud. We do. Nope.
Everyone pose with me. The audience is cheering.
I become an electric guitar and hop and throw myself into Green's hands.
I start shred this guitar.
Fresh Slice uses a sword to like scoop Green up and like hold him up as he's shredding the guitar.
I
on,
knee
like, a
slide along the
45 degree
sword.
angle.
Oh my god. You guys do this, and the crowd just erupts into more applause as like you see flashes from the audience. But he's like, all right, now, given how you have made the audience so energized, I'm going to ask for audience participation. Please line up on the desk again.
Okay. He'll go and hop on top of the desk.
Oh, Lord.
I missed you, bro.
Yeah, it was weird that they put us apart.
What? Oh God.
Fresh Slice, do you move or do you stay there?
Yeah, no, he backs up.
I don't think I contemplated that. But he does a little gesture over to the audience. Audience, you will find under your chairs a device. I want you to input the answer to a question that I am going to ask you. Now, this is for our regular heroes. I want you to join me in the secrets tab for a second. I'm going to ask you guys a question. I want you to answer me, and then that will interact with our next challenge.
Okay, that's good.
That's our actual audience participation.
God, that's so funny.
I need to tell you guys about my deranged mental state when I'm playing this motherfucker. When we were running into the cop, dude, I was so close to I take a swing at him. I go to decapitate. I felt the vibes,
honestly,
and I was so close.
I was fully like, no, hey.
Yeah, immediately I was like, yeah, he's tricking us. This isn't real. But
Yeah.
Yeah, I also had that feeling, but I have -2 to mundane, and piercing the mask is not my thing.
Yeah. McCready has a general mistrust of people who aren't his little besties here. Which, in context, that's hysterical, because that means that canonically the Good Samaritans all saw this and all looked at each other and went,
okay.
this isn't gonna go well, and then just went to the fucking warehouse all being like, this is a fucking trap, isn't it?
Yeah,
the twins were pro cop until we turned around and saw McCready and everyone being like, I don't know about this. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, fuck pigs, dude. Dude, fuck 12, man. Only good cop's a dead cop, am I right, guys?
Yes, bro.
Pivots way too hard in the other direction.
Yeah,
Starts bringing that shit up all the time.
Dude, in our free time, I went to the local police station and got the home addresses of every cop there. You know
a
what
lot of
comes
work.
Next.
I hope we get to play
Turns
this gang
into a
again at
bat.
some point. Delightful.
Turns into a crowbar. Turns into a Molotov cocktail.
You know what to do.
No freedom under a military police state.
What the fuck did I just join back into?
Nothing.
We're just getting radicalized in here.
Okay. Lucky kind of does a little flourish as he's like, the audience has participated. Thank you very much, audience. and he looks at the Good Samaritans. Are you ready for your next challenge?
Sure.
Yes.
Outstanding! And he gives a little snap with his fingers as his whole arm breaks before fixing itself. And you guys are here.
Meeting Lucky and Blue being like, I'm kind of believing that breaking knees actually isn't a big deal. This guy seems like he'd be fine.
Can you guys all move your token?
I can.
Let me see.
Cool. You guys find yourself in what appears to be a desert. However, in the distance, over this hill, you see a destroyed city, like a remnant of its past self. But that is cut short as you hear a roar. And on both sides of you, I am going to describe what you see real quick. What you see is a creature that has the head of a bear, the fur and color of a tiger, with the body of a stegosaurus, and the feet of a dog.
Right. Oh.
Ah, an
And that's
animal
on either
natural
side
to
of it?
Earth.
Oh my god, I've heard of these and seen many.
Please, God, let this music.
Nice.
Beautiful.
McCready, I know what this creature is, but I'll go ahead and let you say it since I know you like feeling smart. Go ahead.
That is a monster. I do not know. Oh god. Okay.
Monster I do not know. Yes, indubitably.
Okay.
Yes.
And it is getting closer on both sides.
Are we just allowed to act like
Yes.
now? Okay, cool,
Yeah.
great. I am going to he's gonna aim his freeze ray at the ground and make like a sheet of ice on the ground in front of us and a little bit behind, trying to make this creature like slip or have a much more difficult time moving forward.
Which one? The one on the left or the right?
The one that's moving close to us right now. Like it's we're kind of in a rock and a hard place, but yeah, he's trying to essentially make it slip.
Okay, roll to unleash your powers.
My freak could not be higher right now. I'm taking this baby to the penthouse. Come on.
Do you want to take a condition, or how is it unstable or temporary?
Well, why don't we say oh wait, do you want me to I could come up with a reason why it's temporary.
Sure.
We are currently in a desert. And he's doing it's a somewhat thinner sheet of ice, so it probably won't remain there for too long before it starts getting wet. Now, granted, having water on the ground could also be useful for something, but like,
yeah, you make this sheet of ice. You shoot it on the ground. Are you using your gun or a different gadget?
He takes out his freeze ray, like clicks it into like a long range distance, and just starts freezing about the ground.
It's gone.
And if he can get it to be knocked prone, then he kind of gestures forward toward the twins, or like gestures to the twins at the creature.
So you shoot it on the ground. You kind of spray it in like a mantra sort of way as this creature starts slipping. However, you know, because you're in the desert, a bit of a desert, and like the sun is beating down on you, it's unnaturally hot here. It's starting to slip, but your ice is starting to melt as well, leaving room for the twins to follow up.
Yeah. That is not going to last too long, boys, if you two want to clean that up. The creature, I mean.
Good specify.
Oh yeah. Is there anything Blazing Blue wants to do?
Trying to think there's some way we can like combine our powers.
Just put a grenade in it.
Oh, I have a grenade!
You do have a grenade.
I jump up in the air and become a baseball.
You know what to do!
Transform into a baseball bat. Time to run home! And then I'll hit the baseball towards the creature.
And if we're combining our powers, I can use Powers Activate. Which is when you and your other half pool your powers, say who takes the lead and who assists, the leader unleashes their powers with your combined freak, maximum of +4, and the assistant shifts Savior down, Mundane up, which doesn't make sense to me. In any context, but it says it. I don't know how, even if we weren't playing weird aliens, I don't know how combining our powers would make us feel more normal.
I guess just you feel more normal when you're working with your other half.
I guess.
It's like a contextual mundane.
Roll to
Interesting.
Which one of us wants to lead, Ethan?
Is it just in combat in general, which we need to decide a leader for this combat, but also
I was just gonna say.
That's true.
Yeah.
do we
team.
want to say just like in general, or is it for each individual move, like each time we do
It says
this?
it says it depends each time, basically.
Okay, I
It
mean, I'll
says when
say
we do it, we say it. So
yeah. I mean, I get like you were like, hey, you know what to do, so like I'm assisting you in getting over there.
okay, then you would shift Savior down, Mundane up. I'm making you normal.
Oh wait, Savior up, mundane down. Okay. Also, I can't
No, other way
shift
around. Savior down, Mundane up.
Oh, mundane. That's right. Savior down, mundane up.
That's why I'm making you normal.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, so Misa roll freak, which is currently at maximum of +4. Yahoo! I actually needed it to get the full hit. Yippee!
Okay, what are you trying to do?
He's hitting me into the monster. I've gone baseball mode, which if I've absorbed the grenade, is like only a bit bigger than the grenade, and I'm just gonna pull the pin as I'm flying through the air.
Okay.
Like blow
And
up
you're
at the creature.
Yeah, basically.
okay. Are you aiming for a specific spot?
I guess like the head, if I can aim.
Yeah,
Okay,
and if
and
it
you're
opens
gonna-
its mouth, inside is fine too.
Yeah,
Are you gonna blow up?
yeah, that's fine. I could take it.
Okay, sounds good.
One of my powers is durability because I'm made of goo and can just come back together.
It's true.
Fair enough. I appreciate the creativity. You knock your twin, and then you go flying. Blue, you go flying far as you kind of hit the head of this creature. It was mid-roar as it indeed does eat you.
It's fine.
And you pull the pin, right?
Yeah, I pulled a pin.
There's a moment of like noise, a moment as the creature chews you, and then you just hear a muffled as it kind of like it kind of recoils a bit, like landing on its belly on this ice as it vomits you up, chunks of blue back up onto the road. As you just
out of the chunks of blue, my hand comes up and I give a thumbs up, like fucking Terminator. We knocked it prone.
it's hurting. This creature is very well hurting. McCready, you see this. What's your reaction to these two's antics?
This is business as usual, baby. he looks pretty proud though. Oh no. Anyway, he doesn't look anything. He's got the fucking mask on.
But you know how
But
it feels.
he gives a nod of approval.
Now, one question: should we pick a leader now, or do we want to?
Yeah, I was just about to get to that.
Okay.
Everyone, send me a leader. One of you already did. Thank you.
You're welcome.
If you don't get it, I'm gonna be real sad. Yeah, I thought as much. You guys get another team.
Yep.
We fucking know.
And
We know our
because-
hierarchy.
And because
We know our
combat started and we all came in together, we get 2 additional points on top of the 2 we already had saved up from before.
So we're at 5.
So we're at 5.
Also,
Do we get an
could I
Oh no, yeah.
could I additionally give some tactical advice to give us an extra one?
Yes.
You did. You did. You did the ice thing on the ground.
Oh, you're right. Well, I have to give the leader tactical advice
Ah,
specifically.
Okay.
Um,
So
What's your advice?
He would more specifically look to Sally and say,
This whole thing is going to be a whole lot easier if we manage to restrain them before beginning to attack.
Okay.
All right.
You've got it.
Panning over to the other two, Fresh Slice
Wait.
and Sally. What are you gonna do? This thing's approaching fast, and it lets out a roar from the bear of a head of a bear that sounds like a goddamn tiger.
I got to help Dako with their move, but do I get a move as well?
I'm gonna say no because you were kind of helping Dako because that was kind of like it was a team attack.
Okay.
But you guys will be able to follow up here shortly. Chloe and Kai, what are you gonna do?
Sally kind of looks to Fresh Slice for a second as this thing is approaching quickly, steps next to them and extends their hand out for a second, saying, "Static Slice."
She nods that yes. Send her mass.
I pick up Fresh Slice, and I am going to swing them around, increasing their magnetism towards the creature as I throw them directly at it with their...
Yeah. Fresh Slice turns the jets on his sword to propel himself even further, and he's going to spin to corkscrew. Stab this thing center mass. Try and gore it. Or go straight through if possible.
Okay, roll to directly engage a threat, Kai, and Sally, roll to unleash your power.
You've got it.
I want an 11.
Close.
I hate how you call your shots like Babe Ruth.
He always does.
So, Sally, you throw... do you want to mark a condition, or is it temporary unstable?
I'm going to mark a condition.
Cool. Which condition?
For this one, I am going to mark specifically, I think, angry, because Sally just wants a bath. She doesn't want to fucking be here. She's supposed to be on vacation. She's getting teleported to different places. She does not know why. She's frustrated. You know what I mean?
Understandable. You are going to so you're angry. You're mad. You mark a condition as you throw Fresh Slice with a bit more anger than usual. Just yeeting the robot. Fresh Slice, what do you want to take from the list?
Well, he's stabbing it and he's spinning as fast as possible. How much flesh could he take from this thing?
I'd argue a pretty good chunk.
Okay, so you can take life from it, and it's gonna try and create an opportunity for your allies by knocking it over, causing it to not be focused on anything else of the bore drill currently digging its way through its body.
So you're taking a chunk out of it while creating an opportunity.
Yes.
Okay. You do that. You fucking go through this thing like nobody's business as you fly through it. Are you going to hang on to it, or are you going to just go through it?
If he can hang on to it, he's going to.
Yeah, you can. You can just keep wailing on it if you want.
Yep.
Cool. You do that. You ride this thing like a goddamn cowboy as you're just taking out chunks after chunks after chunks, fur going everywhere as this thing roars out in pain, creating an opportunity for your allies, one of which, yeah, exactly, Monster Hunter battle.
Same brain.
Gallon Green, you hear this thing roar behind you. Do you take an opportunity against the one in front of you or the one behind you?
Fresh Slice was creating an opportunity?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. As this thing roars, basically immediately after baseball batting his bro into the creature in front of him, he's going to hop on his board, fly around this way, and I almost imagine that Fresh Slice could have been thrown with such force that he, slices along the creature and goes to fly past it, and then I want to, catch him, spin him around, and throw him back into the creature for a second attack.
Sure, go ahead. Roll to... What would this be? Probably directly engage a threat, I'd wager. Is kind of leading him.
All right, and because I'm on my board, I get to use Superior.
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
And
What's
yeah, directly engage a threat. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm flying around on my board. I'll just resist or avoid their blows as I throw Fresh Slice in for another heavy attack. It's clean and simple as I fly by and like basically ricochet him back into the creature.
you do that. You this opportunity. You grab Fresh Slices. You kind of spin him around and throw him back down. As you probably give him a high five too while you're at it.
Yeah.
As you go, and it kind of takes like a charge at you a bit, but misses very clearly, smashing its head into. Let me throw this here. Smashing its head into this car. Fresh Slice, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna keep wailing on this thing?
Oh yeah.
You wail on it. Roll one more time to just
He's
directly
going-
engage this thing.
okay, like so it has a head, like a discernible head and neck, yeah.
Yes, its head is a bear.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna be on its back, just chopping at its neck until it either decapitates it or he is hit off.
Okay, roll to directly engage the threat.
Yep.
Just don't miss.
Yep.
Just don't miss. Your dice are hot.
Yeah, he's gonna take more pound of flesh from this thing. He's gonna keep hacking at its neck.
Flavor your
Oh.
kill. How do you want to do?
Yeah, you want to take its head?
Well, yeah. One
Flavor
cut,
it.
2 cut, 3 cut. Like chopping down a great big meaty tree. He hacks through it until it's like flips off entirely. And then while it's in the process of, being taken by gravity to the ground, he is going to stab it with the tip of his sword and then try and whip the head at the other one.
Okay, sure. Like the one that's down over here.
Yeah.
Roll. No, I'm not gonna roll for that. You do. You fly. You decapitate its head. And it, as it flies in the air, Sal, you notice there are parts of the car embedded in its head. Do you want to help it drive home?
Yeah. Yeah, I will. if that's something I notice.
Roll to unleash your powers.
You got it. There we go.
Unstable or temporary, I assume.
Yeah, it would have to be.
You throw it in. You raise your hand as you extend your powers to the pieces of the car in this head as it basically turns into a torpedo flying by the air. Greedy.
Yes.
You see this thing coming. The head. It's on its target. It's tracking on its target towards the body of the one you and Blue and Gray knocked out earlier. You want to do anything to the head as it's passing by?
Oh, to the to the head attached to the car.
The head currently flying in the air, over top of you.
Flying over top of me.
It's flying over top of you. It's on course. If only it's a little off course, just a smidge, and it's not gonna quite make it. Is there anything you want to do? It's going fast.
Yeah, you're so right. Make it an ice sphere. Could I like shoot? Could I like overclock my ray gun in such a way that the ice forms faster as it's coming out of it, so that I can like shoot up at it and then try to like pull it by a power of the power of the ice slightly more on course.
100%. Roll that freak.
Sounds good.
Roll that freak.
I know, that's what I heard as well.
They don't miss.
it's as easy
you
as
do
just
that.
making it happen.
Yeah, it's just that easy, isn't it?
Yeah, just
You do
roll
that.
good. That's all.
You do that. You freeze this thing, and it is flying, and it is now on target. Heiko, is there anything you want to do?
I actually had a question. I blew myself up with a grenade. Should I probably have rolled take a powerful blow?
Yes, you should have. My bad. I was caught up in the moment.
No, that's fine. That's fair.
You don't have to
Yeah,
worry about it.
easy.
No, there isn't anything I wanted to do. We can just say I'm spending this little turn getting, ungooed.
Yeah,
My goo parts are coming back
regenerating.
together.
You free Willy go yeah to the ice sphere as it goes by. As it
I wanted
run-
to roll conditions to see if I was going to get knocked out, because that also would have been a funny reason to not do anything.
exit this scene. But yeah, this ice spear just crashes into the head of this creature. It's going. Well, actually, Tess,
Yeah.
flavor the kill.
Oh no, wait. You know what it would be? It wouldn't be that he pulls the thing down. It would be that he May from Overwatch ice walls the other one up to get into course.
Yes.
Nice.
So he, just aims the gun at it, and clicks it into place. Supercharges an ice wall to bring it directly up at just the right moment that it just collides and sends the other one flying like a golf ball.
Oh my god. Yeah, you do that. It's gone. He gets crunched. He's very dead. He goes flying back.
4.
Nice! High five.
He's even into dad sports.
Oh no.
No.
Offers a real begrudging high five.
Yeah, you do kill in this game, but the threats are taken care of. You have a little moment of solace.
Kill!
As silence sweeps over the battlefield.
Okay. Good
Fresh
job,
just
team.
whips his sword and gets all the blood off it.
Bro, could you scoot some of my parts closer to the big parts
No
to
problem,
speed this
bro.
up? Thanks.
Just
Fresh slice,
float
you-
over on my hoverboard.
First slice, you realize that your sword, the blood is black.
My blood is black,
Good reference.
Thank you.
He notes that and still whips it off. Make sure it's clean.
Fresh Slice, do you have any access to the outside world from here? Can you make a call?
Oh yeah, can I notify the authorities from here?
Try.
Airdrop my location.
SOS.
Yeah,
Yeah.
can I if I try
Fresh
to use
Slice
the
would
page
try
as
as well.
well?
Turn on location tracking in SnapMap.
Yeah.
The RCMP would know your location.
Sends a Snapchat. Bro, we are not okay.
The little McCready Bitmoji shows up.
You send it, and you realize it doesn't get delivered. Fresh Slice, you try to call somebody, and you realize you can't call anyone. You guys have no cell service or any service of any kind.
No
Pissed.
connection.
And nothing from over here either. With any luck, we've passed this strange little test, and we should be getting shunted into another one. How's everybody doing? Everybody all right? Nobody's taking any bad injuries and the
I'm
like.
feeling gallant.
I am perfectly fine.
I say as I'm only now missing my legs.
Okay. Can we provide aid for that, or
I think some of me is still in the monster.
It'll
So
go
some of
back.
it, sure, but it'd be quicker. Fresh Slice, could you just cut it open?
Yeah, Fresh Slice walks over. He nods his head at the question. Just basically goes to try and butcher this thing to get to free up
Cut
You,
open
uh,
his
to reform.
stomach and my legs come running out.
You're bottom torso.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yippee!
That ain't right.
You do that. You reform as you guys kind of have a moment of silence, looking over. Some of you might look over to the city in the distance, and you realize that it looks scorched. Creatures fly overhead of the city.
Sally is looking at this creature with the black blood, um, and is gonna kind of kneel down, seeing if they have anything on them to collect it.
For gear, and I'm making armor later.
Carve it.
Yeah.
Roll superior.
Another fucking membrane.
All right.
You find its claw, which is that of a large dog, like a very large dog, like a mutant Clifford the Red Dog. You find a claw, and you also find that it's the Stegosaurus body has bits of plates, like you know how Stegosaurus have like those plates on the back.
Mm-hmm.
You have those, which you can carve off. You probably need Fresh Slice's help though with his big sword.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Am I able to take a small collection of the blood as well?
Yep. How are you gonna do that?
Can we do one of those things where it's like if I think I'd have it, I probably have it? Maybe a small bottle or like just like a tiny container or something. I'm sure that I've probably had to collect things from crime scenes before. I might even have like just one of those evidence bags
Yep, absolutely.
since I'm working with the police so much. Though, hold on one sec, sorry. While assessing the situation, to how could we best end this quickly? I want to see like I think Sally's thinking right now, like what is the point right now? Like what is the general feeling that she is getting of that?
This feels weird because they've
Mm-hmm.
done a lot of different things. You can tell this almost feels like a test of some sorts.
Mm-hmm.
But as you're kind of mulling over that, the radio in the Jeep fizzes to life, and you hear, "This is Lieutenant Wrexham. Does anyone come in? Over."
What?
Lieutenant Rex.
This is my favorite song.
And that's coming
I've
from
heard this one too.
it's coming from the Jeep, you said?
Yeah, the radio. There's a radio in the Jeep.
Sally kind of walks past Fresh Slice, but also like with Fresh Slice to kind of look at
Fresh
it.
Slice would let Sally take the lead.
Yeah.
Anyone there? Over.
Kind of goes to grab it. Yes, we are here. Who are you?
Who? There's a pause. Identify yourself. Who's speaking?
This is Sally Static. We are currently trapped in some sort of game show put on by a man who is dressed in too much green.
What do you
Get him.
Hey. That's that, right?
No, it's okay. I get it.
Bro.
There's a pause, like you caught this guy off guard. I have 4 wounded here. Kids, I need assistance.
Okay.
Where?
I'm in. And then the radio dies. And you hear, roll. No, I'll give it to you because you rolled high. You heard the words lab, but that's it. And the radio goes dead. And at that, Sally, you hear a small giggle behind you.
Huh? What?
You hear a giggle as this hooded figure appears behind you and goes, "You're doing great. Keep it up." And with a small snap, you guys go back. Suddenly, you're back at the game show. right where you left off. Except this time standing behind.
Oh, sorry. It's up on the desk.
Lucky gives a little gesture as he goes, "Well done! How did they do? Audience, let's hear that round of applause!" And you hear you hear cheering.
Yo, that was sick! Wow!
Thank you.
Ain't okay, I guess.
I love seeing that guy's lower half getting eaten.
Yes.
Strike a pose.
Congratulations. Now, for the final game of the night, we need audience participation from our kind individuals who we have here tonight. Not you guys, any gestures to the audience, but rather our other good friends. As that podium in the middle slowly raises up again, and you see the three individuals. And however, the thing that's holding them up has changed a bit. It is now what looks to be like an arcade shooter. They're currently on like rotating wheels with targets behind them. Lucky kind of walks over and he puts little like rifles, like like BB rifles in front of all of you. He offers them all to you, having had them earlier. Where he kept them, you have no idea, but he offers them to you and goes, "I want you to make the shot. Hit all of the targets, and they will be set."
The targets are them, the people?
No, there's targets behind them, like little.
Okay.
Targets, like no, he's not gonna make you shoot them. But there's targets behind them, like like the classic like bullseye targets.
Yeah.
That are made of clay. They're behind them. There's 4 on each of, behind each of them as they spin.
And each of us need to fire a round, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, you need to fire and hit all the targets. Hit all the targets, and they will be let free.
Real quick, can I do some sort of sense to see if I can control the BBs inside these guns?
Absolutely.
Do I need to roll for that? Is that like superior?
Roll freak. Actually, no. You kind of look at this and you kind of there's a loading like a thing to load in the chamber to load these guns with the BBs. You kind of cock it a bit and you look inside and you see that it has these metal BBs and you kind of raise your finger to test and you see you can indeed manipulate them.
Nice. Okay, great.
Line up, please, and take your shots when you are ready.
Do we all have to shoot, or can one person just shoot for all of us?
I would prefer if you all take a crack at it.
You don't sound very confident about that.
Well, then prove me wrong, then.
Hey, I'll go up.
Shoot from behind the desk. I should have been more specific.
Okay.
I really should.
Yeah, I really should. But
can I glomp onto Green's gun and become like a little like what's the one I'm looking for? Like the tripod legs you can put on a rifle. Like become like that in a scope or something, just attachments to make his gun more accurate, basically.
Absolutely.
We'll just take turns.
Oh. Alright. We'll set up the gun, and he is going to put his hand on the table, and he's gonna say, "Hey, fresh slice. Could you give me a fresh slice?"
Fresh Slice would turn and kind of tilt his head, not exactly certain what's being asked.
Yeah, just right here, and he points at his wrist.
I don't see why not. And he would.
All right. Yeah.
He does a quick forward thrust cut.
Yeah. Just cuts off my hand, and I congeal it into the gun and have it coat all of the little BBs and go, "All right, I think I'm ready."
All right, let's start with the smart one. And he gestures to McCree. Now, you're going to be rolling directly engage a threat unless you find a way to use your powers in a creative way, in which case you will roll freak. How do you want to?
I would really prefer not to roll danger, because I'm not good at that. Okay. How? It's just we're shooting. We were just give it a gun. We're just shooting. There's targets behind them.
Yes.
Is it like a? Okay, gotcha.
So
we just
they're
have to put
rotating.
anywhere
They're
on there, or?
They're on plates that are, for lack of a better word, they're on plates that are rotating, a la carnival style, and behind them there are targets that will show every so often. Clay targets, like bullseyes. That you gotta shoot.
Interesting.
Yeah, and we have
Interesting.
16. Yeah.
Okay. And we have 16. My
Life is sweet.
Shut up.
Growing up so fast.
Sally's gonna whisper a little bit. You need help, McCready? She kind of smirks, like gesturing at the chamber.
Yeah, sure, well, I mean, that wouldn't, would that affect what I'm rolling, though? I'd still have to roll
You
the
can
thing that
roll
I have
them.
+0 at.
You'd roll directly engage a threat, but you'd have an advantage. Like you'd have like a bonus if you want her to help. Or you can roll directly engage a threat, and you guys have 16. So you can say, Sally, if in case like you are off the mark, you can have Sally help you and spend team.
Mm-hmm. You got this. You're gonna a full send.
Sure. I'd have him just shoot. I can't think of much else.
Or you can try to find a way to modify your gun. You are a brain after all.
Yeah. Because I think at most what he'd consider is trying to use the ice to keep the platform from moving. Because what is it like they're
spinning,
they're spinning and they're like, you have to time it correctly to hit a target, or you risk hitting one of them.
Yeah.
At best I could think that he would just try to use some ice to try to freeze it in place.
Smart, I like it. Are you gonna? So you're gonna use your other gun?
Yeah.
Cool. Whose are you gonna freeze?
Probably this blonde gentleman's is closest to me.
Oh Lord. Sure. Go ahead. Roll to unleash. Roll to unleash your power.
Okay. Sounds good.
You see, as you raise your gun, you see Lucky go to stop you for a second, but then something makes him stop, as if to say, "Hey, let him cook."
Actually, would I be allowed to do that for technically all of them? To help, or
sure.
Yeah. Either way, to just make other people's roles easier.
Sure.
Right.
And that you do.
Wow!
Wahoo!
You like Lucky goes to stop you, but stop short as you extend your one, and so you're just gonna shoot them enough to freeze them, right?
Yeah, the mechanism on which they are spinning. Yeah.
Make it like purely a test of accuracy and not one of also like fucking trying to time it.
Yeah, yeah.
So you do this. You extend and you shoot it. Stay in your lane, Lucky. And you manage to freeze them. They are going considerably slower. Like I'm talking 10 times slower. And the rest of you, if you take a pure shot or even using freak, you get a +1.
Nice.
To all your shots. So, Tess, you still got to make your shot. Are you going to use direct engage a threat?
Yeah, I think he doesn't have as much that he could do with like modifying a bullet. A bullet. So yeah, I think he can just. We also do have quite a bit of team points right now. So yeah, I'll take.
You have an exorbitant amount of team points. I know my other everyone else would love to have that amount of team points.
Try this.
I was just gonna say I know exactly what I'm going to do to help if people need help because I have prepared it.
9 pretty good.
9 is pretty good.
We could just use 1 though to make it a 10.
You can.
I may as well.
Do we need to roll for each individual shot on all 12 targets, or?
No. You do
Okay.
not.
So this is like all the targets on the guy on the left.
Correct.
Okay.
So you steady your aim, and you take a few shots. You hit the first 2 targets, and then you see the third one is going a little bit off, despite your freezing. And Sally, I assume you're going to jump in on that.
Yeah. I imagine that's kind of how I'm helping, if we're bringing that up to a 10.
Yes.
Yeah.
Your shots
Sally
ring
is moving. She's moving the bullets.
which is exceptional. And you all of your shots ring true, destroying a good amount of the targets on poor Rory here, who actually opens his eyes, kind of flutter open, and he looks around and goes, well, I just returned a copy of Ghostbusters. Why am I here?
Oh.
He looks very confused. He goes, why are they shooting at me? What is going on? And then Lucky does a little gesture as you hear his eyes kind of flutter as he just kind of passes out.
Okay.
Sally, you're up.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and roll freak to
Yes.
shoot and move my bullets exactly where they need to be. Oh.
Alright, guys.
I'm gonna have to use some team.
Time for me to cook. This is what I'm here for.
How are you helping me?
First of all, when I help people...
Did you take that +1 though, real quick?
I did, yeah.
Cool. All right, so go ahead. Again.
When I help people, I have a move called Won't Let You Down, where I can spend 2 from the team pool to add +2 to their roll. Additionally, I stored some of my slime in my gun, and I'm going to shoot little bits of slime out into the air and use my ability to fly to create little bounce pads so that if any bullets go off course, they can fly towards their intended targets.
You're sonic jump padding the bullet.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Very nice.
Sure. Yeah, that works. I love it. All right, you do that. How many team are you going to put on?
That's going to be 2 from me to give it a +2. So it would be at least a 7.
Awesome. Sexy. I love it. You do that. Sally, you see that your manipulation isn't going to quite cut it. It still does a good work, and with the help of your little jump pads and your manipulation, go and it shoots out more of the targets, but unfortunately not all of them.
Okay.
Doing an exceptionally good job at it. The guy in the middle, kind of who's beat up, blood is dripping onto the ground. He kind of looks at you guys, and just gives like a groan as he spits, and he just goes, "Hit your shots, please." Ethan, are you gonna still take a shot or
I am taking a shot.
with Dago's help, right?
Yeah, Daco is helping me, creating this little sniper pistol for me. And I'm also, because I have slime in the chamber, when I shoot the bullets, my slime is going to fly through the air to also try to help guide my bullets.
Okay. Dago, I'm just curious, what's Green's thoughts right now?
You mean blue?
That's true, I am blue. I'm just
You're blue.
scope.
Yes.
Don't got much to think about. I'm just here to, help him take his shots.
Fair enough. Just here to take the shots. Take the shot, then, Ethan.
All right. And since I'm using my powers, I assume I can roll freak.
Yes.
And I guess I'll just roll, and then we'll see if we need to add team.
No.
That's a full hit.
Yep. Flavor you hitting the targets, please.
Yeah, with Blazing Blue's reticle, it's like I can see it. I can see the lines I need to make, and I shoot arced BBs through the air that are coated in green slime that fly because I am controlling them, and I hit an immediate bullseye, just perfect shots on all 4 of the targets.
Goddamn. All right, Fresh Slice, it's your turn. Clean them up. You're shooting.
He's just gonna do it normally.
He's gonna do it normally.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just regular. He
you're
takes his gun, takes gun on one hand, and just is gonna go shoot
Oh
them.
my! This is a rifle.
Yeah. Jesus, this is a sword he carries around. He can one-hand a rifle.
Fair enough. You look up at this lady who she's been awake for a while now, and she looks pissed. There is tape over her mouth though, but you can hear her muffled, like getting muffled and angry.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say a 9. Yeah, Fresh Slice is gonna shoot his shots.
What the fuck?
And
We have to stop reacting like that.
And it seems
No, but
like
how do you do that, Kai? How do you do that? What eldritch?
It's because he calls them every time. He's bound to be right. A number.
No.
of them.
Like once or twice, maybe like fair, but like as many times as he
you
does.
just have to be confident. It's
I-
really as simple as that.
I'm baffled. You want
I
to take
wanna
that,
use
or
a
do you want?
team.
I can. Hey, I mean, as far as is that gonna finish us off? Because we got full hits on 2 of the targets worth.
You're gonna need a full hit to finish.
Okay, then I can spend a team and shoot some, again, just more bounce pads through the air to push it to a 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
You do that, and it all hits home. Every target. You hit every target safely as you see little mini fireworks go up above the platforms, and every one of these 3 let out a long sigh. The lady's still kind of angry. As Lucky gives a cheer, and the audience cheers as well. And the platform lowers. Lucky gives a little gesture. One last round of applause for our amazing sharpshooters. And everyone cheers in the audience. And you see the audience now for the first time.
Hello there.
Hop up on the table and do a pose. Thank you!
You do that.
What in
And-
God's name?
Everything goes quiet. The room stops being animated as much as it was, the lights and the game shows. You look over to Lucky, and his head is sideways. His arms are low. He looks like a doll on strings that have been cut. The audience keeps cheering and hollering, their arms made, or rather their bodies of different shapes and sizes, Some smiling, others not so much. But a figure appears in the middle of the room. The hooded figure who you saw before. They're clapping and giggling along with the audience. But then they speak. Congratulations. You won.
Cool.
And what did we win?
The freedom of those behind me. They will be let free. You passed my little
And
game.
what of the audience?
They're friends. And the hooded figure looks back to them. All these creatures kind of going silent. And you see another figure kind of raise out of the podium beside the hooded figure.
Circle.
Wrong thing. There we go. Get rid of that circle. That circle doesn't belong here. Where the balls had come out of, like the clay balls. McCready,
Yes.
you'd recognize this individual.
Oh,
Person
I
who was
see.
at the end of the hall.
Slim Shady. Yeah.
His movements are not human either, being kind of jerky as shadows leak out of his eyes and his coat dripping to the floor as he goes and whispers something into the hooded figure's ears. And the hooded figure nods as he slowly sinks into the ground, and they smile again under the hood. I want all of you to roll superior.
Fuck yeah, baby.
That's okay.
I want a 7. That's not a 7.
You see, you can see a bit. Those of you who got full hits, you see under this hooded figure, besides the shadows leaking out from under their hoods, you also see these like ruins dancing along their skin, tattoos almost black in nature. They just take a step forward and another one as they look you over. Okay. I have a question for you all. Why did you become heroes?
I'm like flashing back to what's her face in the fucking bar. Her name Magic.
Magics.
They literally asked me that like a couple of hours ago.
Were you? They actually seem surprised by this.
Oh, I wasn't saying that out loud. My bad.
Oh, my bad.
That was just me right now talking about Sally's like inner thoughts basically. I'll do the voice. I'll do the voice.
I'm on an adventure for justice.
I see. The hooded figure looks to McCready.
Might as well make the best of a bad situation.
Looks to Fresh Slice.
Fresh Slice puts his head side to side for a second before.
Duty.
And you? And she looks at Sally.
Let's just say fame.
And they click their tongue at that, and then they look to the other of the twin. And you?
The world needs me.
Then you'll be perfect. They raise their hand, and with a small little giggle, they snap their fingers as all of your worlds go black.
I didn't
Uh-oh.
sign up for more than one.
That's a fuck you, Wilson. That's a sick ass little change.
That's
I
fucked
didn't
up.
kill them, did I?
I think that she took them over, kind of
Yeah.
like how Vanessa became the Ebony Knight.
And that's
I'm
where the
just
session
killing
ends.
everybody.
Ah,
All right.
Thank you, Will.